guys. It is time. NXT TakeOver 31. Goodness gracious, man. Starting off with some like throwback type of footage here. We're gonna some of the most remarkable athletes in the world today. Professional wrestlers are a rare breed of athlete, possessing gargantuan properties, proportions, enormous strengths, unique coordination and agility, a high threshold of physical tolerance, pulverizing power, and the ability to withstand the rigors of one of the most taxing sports known to man. That's true. Okay, so we got like a Vincent K. McMahon. I think that's his dad. Yep. CWC, Capital Wrestling Center, NXT. Wait, they have their own place or something? Okay, what did they do? What did they do? They made a new stadium for them? And it looks like NXT has its own stadium now. It's got chain link fences around it and everything. Ooh, look at this, stepping it up. Wow, what's going on? Michael's in here. RNS is in the building. What's going on? RNS. Wow, this is crazy. This is crazy. Wow, it's got screens up to the ceiling. It's like their version of the Thunderdome or something. Look at that. This thing is outlandish. Wow, so they got their own like NXT Thunderdome now. Let me brighten up my camera real quick. Wow, I like that. Let's lighten up the festivities here. Okay. Wow, and they have virtual fans. Wow, I wonder how you get on that. Virtual fans, and they have real fans. They have a mixture.
Welcome, I'm Big Joseph. Tonight I'll be
wow.
joined by former five-time Intercontinental Champion Wade Barrett and WWE
Upgrade.
as yet again, NXT will raise the bar. Let's not waste any more time as we are ready for the first of 4 championship matches tonight.
Upgrade.
NXT TakeOver 31.
Wow. That's epic. Oh, they're starting off with Damian Priest versus Johnny Gargano. La la. Oh, this is gonna look crazy, dude. This is gonna look insane. Wonder how many times they rehearse these entrances to make it. Wow, they got different camera angles and everything. Whoa. The whole stage is it's like an LED, and it's got the X in the middle, like what Cameron made for his TakeOver 30 arena. Wow, there's screens everywhere. The whole place looks like it's on fire. Oh my. There's screens on the ceiling. There's lights in the ceiling that light it up. Oh, it still has the NXT type of feel to it, but it's so incredible. Damian Priest. Oh, 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 oh. This is increíble. NXT got cages. They got all kinds of stuff. Elijah's in the building. Nathan's in the building. What's going on, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Let's see. We Rupt over here on Twitch. Marcus over here on Twitch. Ringmaster. Did I see Cameron? I thought I saw Cameron. Yep, Cameron was chanting NXT over here. NXT. NXT. Dude, this is incredible. Looks kind of like War Games. Yeah, a little bit like War Games as well. Here comes Gargano. NXT. NXT.
Weighing at 199 pounds, Johnny Gargano!
Wow. What a cool looking background. Are they always going to be here now? Or is this just for this pay-per-view? Whew. It is incredible. Incredible surprise here. I was just thinking it was going to be Performance Center. Like just normal Performance Center. Look at that. They got the plexiglass and they got chain link fence behind the plexiglass, so it looks like they're in a cage. Comes Johnny. Johnny Collar. Johnny Gargano. Let's move Damian over a little bit. Dang, who do you guys got in this matchup? You think Johnny's gonna take it, or you think Damian's gonna continue his title reign? Here we go.
Gas in the tank tonight, knowing LaRae will be facing Shirai for the women's championship.
Well, that's correct, and both superstars, that being LaRae and Johnny Gargano,
Pound someone through the fence.
Social media, talking about winning the titles, and I don't necessarily know
here
if
for the
this is how it
foreseeable
works
future.
Best, but if they were to win both titles
for the
tonight,
normal NXT shows and everything,
become the first ever Grand Slam power couple.
Okay, that's awesome.
The Garganos could make history tonight, but he's got to get through Damian Priest first.
Light
Here
him
we go,
up.
Wade Gargano trying to chop down Damian
Dang,
Priest,
this
but
has
Priest
just
obvious size
like a
advantage
whole
and
different feel to it.
uneducated feet as well.
Clear size advantage in favor of the champion here, but again,
we got
Gargano is the nimble, is the fast one. He needs to hit
got
and
bad
run in
news
this
for
match,
you.
and it looks like that's how he's starting off.
Well, the Southpaw trying to beat down Damian Priest. And of course, Gargano trying to become the first ever two-time North American champion. As Gargano goes up, goes over. This is that speed, that quickness that Gargano has. Ducks a left elbow, comes right back in. Gargano ducks again. Johnny didn't duck the spinning heel kick, though, as Gargano gets rocked early on.
There you go. You can bob and weave all you want, but one strike from a heavyweight like Damian Priest, are you going down? Right to the side of the jaw. Could be a jawbreaker right there in the very opening goings.
You just mentioned one right hand from Damian Priest.
Damian Priest with some nice, vibrant purple pants.
Right now, Beth, you gotta
and
like
it looks
the
like
strategy of Damian Priest.
Clubbing badass offense.
I'm dropping
from Damian
frames.
Priest again. We've seen him up his game at takeovers.
Thunderdome cross with Raw Underground.
Consistency is difficult to beat when you're looking at Johnny TakeOver.
I agree with you, and that consistency of Johnny TakeOver is something to behold. But Damian Priest is someone who's had a similar length of career.
Oh, wait a minute, Gargano trying to apply the Gargano escape. Wait a minute, Priest looking for the reckoning. Gargano escapes for a moment.
As I was saying, length of career, but lately Damian Priest has been shot out of a rocket. His career has really picked up in the last 12 months or so since he came here to NXT.
Damian Priest now trying to control the pace of this matchup. What an elbow under the jaw of Gargano. Champion into the cover to retain, and Gargano's left shoulder comes off the mat. Damian Priest believes he is always in control of any situation, and again, the power coming into
internet issues, guys. Apologies.
Early on from Damian Priest using his obvious size advantage against Gargano.
This is exactly
apologies, guys. My internet is giving me problems today, but it's working enough.
There goes Damian.
Incomplete control.
And Damian
For me to
Priest
get online at
likes
least.
to leave his feet for a man that stands 6'7". Priest up top. Oh! Slipped down. Gargano gets caught with a forearm. Priest now trying to enter in, and a kick right to the knee from Gargano. And Gargano through.
Internet issues. Bounce, 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 bounce. Internet issues.
Had the leverage for a moment. Damian Priest, and crash and burn goes Priest. Hard to the mat. And Wade, you gotta like the offense from Gargano as that sinister smile comes across the challenger's face.
That was smart offense from Gargano.
Yep, there's fans in the stands, and there's a virtual crowd like the Thunderdome.
That shot to the kidneys there on that landing. Really not the stuffing out of the champion.
Nasty landing indeed. And of course, Johnny Gargano can only win the title, pinfall or submission inside the ring. And Johnny going airborne and right into that fence, that steel step now for Damian Priest. I mean, this is a whole new ball game, certainly a game changer here inside the Capitol Wrestling Center.
There is no way to scout for that kind of offense. There's no way to plan for it if you are Damian Priest. It's just the nous, the intellect of Johnny Gargano, that experience.
Hope that my internet gets back on track.
At the top level here in takeovers.
Classic ring post. I like those too. I like the LED ones though. Looks cool.
Ooh, impact against the steel.
Ouch.
And one more moment here. Priest hitting the steel steps hard.
Johnny Gargano smartly using his environment, putting some hurting on Damian.
Challenger back to the striking ability of Priest, Wade, that you brought up early on.
Yeah, as much of a beating as the big man might take, the last thing he's ever going to lose is his punch.
Put some lyrics to his theme.
Style of Damian Priest.
Gargano tying up Priest, and now
Wonder
Gargano
what
unleashing
Johnny Gargano's outfit is supposed to be inspired by. He normally has some sort of inspiration behind his gear. I wonder what this one is.
Johnny Gargano, who has waited, has dreamed about putting more gold around his waist and adding to his
front flip senton across the back of Damian Priest. Looking for the belt. Oh. Damian's too strong for that. It'll take a little bit more than that.
Champions is getting closer and closer.
How are there virtual fans? There are real fans and virtual fans. So there's real fans around the barricade on the outside, the plexiglass, and then they have the screens that are all around, like the Thunderdome. Very cool. What a setup.
Center of the ring is Damian Priest going to submit. Remember, Johnny focusing on the knee early on in the matchup for just a moment, but Priest's lower
Damian
body
turns it around.
coming in to play yet again, and that's that 6'7" frame weight that is paying dividends thus far for Damian Priest, but Gargano relentless, right back on top of the champion, as the champion now clubbing away on the challenger, but a stiff kick right to the back of the knee, and now Priest just chucking Gargano.
See YouTube comments in the chat.
And we see Damian Priest, some lingering pain in that left knee, having some moving in there as Johnny Gargano once again on the attack, and again back to that left leg.
What a surprise. The entrances are just fantastic.
Damian Priest and the champion right now trying to get some feeling back into the left leg, which Gargano is focused on.
He's moving so gingerly though, Vic, the damage may already be done to the big
Damian Priest looks like he's in trouble here.
Damian Priest, perhaps the
that is for sure.
is awakening.
Damian Priest answering right back. Priest again with another forearm. Champion starting to build some momentum.
Look how much bigger Damian is than Johnny Gargano.
Gargano swing and a miss. Priest didn't miss. Coming back in. Up and
wow.
down with a
Flatliner. He really Oh, here comes the big dog.
Johnny Gargano now in a world of hurt in the corner.
Thank you for subscribing. Got a new member of Team Gritty over here.
Right now, Damian Priest with Gargano in his sights again, flying in. Johnny Gargano might not know he's at NXT TakeOver 31 as Priest with a challenger again, set up in his sights.
Wow, running back elbow.
Priest now turning around, hooking Gargano, connects with the broken arrow center of the ring.
The broken arrow.
Priest crawls into the cover to retain, and again Johnny just
Johnny able to kick out.
To get his right shoulder up.
In a flash in this matchup, we have seen the pendulum swing from side to side, and now the champion showing his dominance once again, showing the inner strength that took him to the North American Championship at the previous takeover. Can he finish the job against Johnny
we got a trophy in the chat.
Priest looking to put Gargano away, could have looked for the razor's edge. Gargano able to crawl through and almost baiting Priest in with a left elbow. Gargano able to duck again. Priest rolls through. Gargano trying to connect with the
I hope
kick.
my internet will chill
and
out.
Damian Priest another right hand to the jaw of Gargano. I don't know how many right hands a superstar can take back.
Oh, he's got bigger problems now. Gargano
chill out. Chill out, interweb.
What offense from
back on track
Priest. Here. Gargano hoists it up. Damian Priest looking for the razor's
edge.
Can he plant Gargano?
No. Johnny takes it down.
Into the cover. Championship on the line, and Priest able
wow, how did he get out of that?
So close, milliseconds.
That was just this close to a pin.
Almost had a new North American champion, and you can just see the caliber of Johnny Gargano right here. As we see Damian Priest going for that razor's edge that we've seen before from him, so well scouted by Johnny Gargano, turning into his own slam and pinfall attempt.
And both these superstars who know each other so well, and Gargano back to the lower extremities of Damian Priest. And Johnny had a little momentum in this matchup
clash this has been
after
so
the
far.
tag team victory this past Wednesday, but Johnny Gargano has been in for a fight tonight, and I don't even know if Johnny thinks the Gargano way would help him out.
Johnny's a little bit ahead right now, it still looks like, though.
Now, Johnny has to regain
first one back to his feet, now just clubbing blows to the head of Damian. Damian's on his knees.
I mean, you have to say, one of the problems with being the champion here, being the North American champion, it puts a spotlight on you and everybody
Aye, what's up, Aye?
you do.
Welcome.
That's how Johnny Gargano is able to counter
Maybe
and
it's two.
capitalize.
Aye.
Another forearm by
Something like
Priest.
that.
Both champion and challenger center of the ring. And I don't like Gargano's odds when it comes to trying to knock down Damian Priest. Gargano with an enziguri. Another kickback by Priest.
Jumping kick
Both
by Damian.
superstars
Now they're just
somehow
trading blows.
still standing. And
Springboard.
Damian Priest,
Springboard
forearm
punch
again.
by Damian.
Right hand under the jaw. Gargano is down. Priest
Lays
now
Gargano
looking
down.
around. Priest is
Shaking
feeling
the
it.
legs.
Damian Priest
Wants
looking
to hit him with
retain his North American
Trouble in
championship.
paradise. Oh, Johnny ducks under it.
Doesn't connect. Gargano now.
Pushing him into the ring post. Oh, the big man's worst enemy, that ring post. And now it puts him back on the outside.
Right here in front of us.
Gargano going flying. Oh, gets caught out of the suicide dive. Oh no, flatliner. Oh, if you try to flatliner on him on the apron, Gargano smartly hops up onto the apron instead. Oh, gets the kick on his legs. How am I? I'm good, man. Glad that there's a takeover today.
Only way for Johnny to win the title. Pinfall or submission.
Fans are going crazy.
This is just instinctive fighting from both men at this point. Strategy out the window. We saw.
Oh, wait a minute, wait.
Oh my goodness, what's this?
Again,
Razor's Edge on the outside? No, Razor's Edge on the apron.
Spine first
Oh
goes
my
Gargano.
goodness. Damian knows he's got to do all that. Johnny Gargano is hard to keep down. One, that's two. No.
Gargano. How did Gargano kick out?
We take another look at this. This Razor's
That has got to hurt.
high on the upper back and shoulders on the corner of the ring apron.
I mean, Ben.
I have no
Johnny,
idea where he is finding the energy to kick out of that.
Taking a look at the
Johnny Gargano.
Center here, the opening match.
Johnny Gargano, no way.
Beth, what must Johnny's body be feeling right now?
Yeah, that's got to hurt.
Johnny seems ravaged head to toe, but Priest wearing the wounds of this match. You see him struggling to shake the ring rust out of that.
Damian
left
sees
shoulder
that
there.
Johnny is hurt.
Still on the attack.
Oh,
Priest.
he had a little smile on his face.
And Johnny again chopping down the champion. And on the mat, you're the same size as referee in great position. Priest not going to quit that easily. Gargano comes back in, gets caught with a clothesline. But how much damage, Beth, has been done to Damian Priest?
Damian Priest continues. You see him nursing that left knee as well, seeming to be
Get the notification.
motivated by the
Yeah,
pain and
it's
retaining the
YouTube.
North American
You know.
Championship.
Johnny now relentless. Kick after kick, focusing on the left arm. Maybe trying to soften up for the Gargano escape again. Johnny
But
trying
welcome,
to get Priest
Waleed.
back down to the mat. Priest able to roll through, gets caught with a kick right to the back of the head. Gargano goes
What's
in,
this?
goes up, goes around, and gets caught. Oh, looking for the reckoning. Another counter. Gargano now goes
Gargano,
up.
beautiful
Standing
sliced bread.
Center of the ring for
Wow, that's the
Gargano.
second time I've seen that move in 2
North
days.
American
Normally don't see that move.
Gargano in the
Standing
cover.
sliced bread in
Do
the
we
center of
have
the
a
ring.
champion?
Oh,
Priest kicks out in
Damian
two.
still found a way out.
How on earth did Priest kick out of that?
I don't
Just
know.
a
I don't know how he kicked out of that.
Offense coming from Johnny Gargano.
Hardest part of the ring.
Following up with that
Not the hardest
elbow
part of the
smash
ring.
to the back of the neck.
Beth, take a look.
The tremendous
Hardest part of the ring is the ring
across
post.
the shoulders and back of the neck of Priest, followed up
Oh
quickly
my
by this
goodness.
hellacious elbow. Gargano, Candice
Ring post is
LaRae
not
must be
covered in
watching
anything.
the
It's
back
just
and loving every
straight up
minute of
metal.
this.
Well, the Johnny
The
Gargano way.
apron at least has
Take Johnny
some padding over it. It
to
has
new
some
heights.
cloth over it.
Becoming the first ever two-time
Normally you're not
North
just hitting
American
straight-
champion here
straight
in
metal.
NXT. Gargano measuring the champion. Now mocking the champion.
Super kick? No.
Super kick didn't connect. Wait a minute.
No super
Priest
kick. He gets caught
hoists
into a
up
choke slam.
Gargano.
No.
Gargano
Rolled through by Gargano.
Shoulders down. Title on the
Ooh.
line. Oh, near fall.
They're getting
Almost
scrappy
having
out
the
here.
champion.
Johnny Gargano a little too
Johnny's getting
confident, a
super
little too
scrappy over here.
confident. Took his time
Looking
on
like the,
capitalizing on Damian
was it
Priest.
the nephew of
Managed to turn it
Scooby-Doo?
into a pinfall attempt.
Scrappy,
Saves
is
the
that what it
caliber
is?
of the
Is that what
man,
it is?
but Not quite enough.
The nephew?
The absolutely incredible Capital Wrestling Center, home of NXT TakeOver 31. Gargano now looking for one final beat, gets caught. Again gets caught by Damian Priest. These two superstars who know each other so very
What's
well.
this?
Gargano goes up,
What's
gets
this?
caught.
Oh.
Priest now.
Going for that
Look
air
at
raid.
the absolute strength
No.
of Damian Priest looking for sound of
Sit out.
authority.
Choke slam. Wow.
Cover.
Uno.
The champion.
Dos.
And
Oh, Johnny's still able to kick out. Wow.
Challenger kicks out.
Priest unable to
Would
get
hurt too,
leverage
yeah.
on that lateral
But
press. That left
hardness.
shoulder still bothering him.
Steel is
Take a
harder
look at
than
the height right here. Gargano lifted.
steel is harder than wood. So if you're talking about the hardest part of the ring,
You see there,
metal's
Damian
gonna win.
Priest still nursing that left shoulder.
I have to agree with Beth on that one. If Damian Priest could have hooked in a tight pin on that one, which he wasn't able to do, I think that would have been match over and a retention.
Is that what you think, RNS, or is that what you're reading?
Who has never been one
Hopefully
to
you're
shy
not
away
reading
from
any
leaving his feet.
any
Priest
rumors.
going
No
all the
rumors
way to the
spoils
top
the
rope
dirt
yet
sheet.
again. Looking down
You gotta
on
remove that
Gargano.
message.
Wisely Gargano able to roll away.
That's what you think is gonna happen, then say you think it's gonna happen.
The ring
'Cause if you
presence
say it like
of
it's
an
fact,
NXT
then I gotta
veteran.
delete your message,
You don't
because
have to like it, but
I don't want
that
people
is
to put
smart.
rumors
You're in
and
trouble.
dirt
Put some
sheets and
distance
stuff in the
between
chat.
you and
Oh
your
my
opponent.
goodness.
Priest! Oh my
Damian
God.
Priest with a front flip over the top rope and takes out a bunch of security guards that Johnny put right in his way.
Members of our security. Gargano wisely,
Oh,
I
that
believe,
hurt.
was able to pull security
Oh, that's your prediction. Okay.
into the way of Damian
Sorry,
Priest.
man. I don't want to know stuff ahead of time. So predictions are fine.
Wait a minute, I think there was a low blow. I think Johnny Gargano.
Oh my goodness. While they weren't looking, Johnny may have low blowed Damian Priest, and here comes the ref.
Titles on the line.
Whoa, no, Damian still kicks out. Wow.
Credited Johnny Gargano
That was close.
But how did Damian Priest kick out after all that?
Well, that was, first of all, that was absolutely
Yeah, he looks
100%
incredible.
a
I
low
love the
blow.
look of
I have
Damian
no
Priest.
idea how Damian Priest
The whole
found
package, man.
the wherewithal to kick out.
The whole
Take a
package.
look at this high-risk maneuver right here.
This guy's incredibly talented. He holds himself like he's a big deal, like larger than life.
But this was the critical moment.
He could, of course, get better at promos,
No
but
doubt about
the
it.
wrestling is there. Oh my goodness. Gargano escaped.
Priest in trouble. Priest realizing it.
Damian
trying to
crawling,
reach out. 6
using
foot
his
7,
power.
using all of his frame. Gargano though wisely
Oh,
breaks
whoa,
the
whoa,
hold,
whoa.
steps back in.
Gargano
And now
still
again,
puts it back on him.
Tying up Priest, and again has the Gargano escape cinched in deep in the middle of the ring. And let's not forget about the knee
Oh,
injury. Forget
Damian's
about the
thinking
left
about tapping.
knee wave, which is
I thought he was
being
gonna tap right
by
there.
Johnny Gargano.
The disgusting angle at which that knee is currently bent
Dang,
and twisted.
dude.
All 6
Gargano
percent of
escape
that
is
frame
fully
being
locked in.
utilized against Damian Priest.
Slightly
Priest
across the
is
throat
trying
now.
to get to the bottom rope, fighting
Ah,
with everything
Damian
he's
gets
got.
the leg to the rope.
Reaches out with his
He's so
right
tall.
foot to break the
So
hold.
tall, it's a little easier for him to get there, but
Priest looks
geez,
like a sitting duck right now. I don't know that there's anything
the
left
damage
in
has
the
been
tank.
done.
Both these superstars laying it all on the line here at NXT TakeOver
My
31.
goodness.
North American Championship on the line. And look at Gargano, relentless, time after
Jeez.
time, repeatedly. Knee
Gargano's
right
so
to the
vicious.
shoulder joint.
Yeah, this is a good
the
match.
Left shoulder
This
joint
was
of
a really
Damian
good choice
Priest.
to start off the show with.
Just brutalizing the entire body of the North American champion. This is like a cat playing with a mouse
Like they,
at this point. I think
like they
Damian
chose this
Priest
match
is
as well
done.
for how much they're showing off the
Man,
arena.
look
Like
at
they've
Johnny
been
Gargano's
all over
eyes.
this outside place, back
Goes on the
inside.
line to the challenger.
Nothing
Oh,
but
no.
evil intentions, Vic.
The
This
steel
is
steps
what
are
we're
set up on the
talking about
outside.
when we say Gargano way, always digging deep into the
Didn't he
bag of
do
tricks.
this? Didn't he get this?
Looking for
Oh
something
yeah, this
sinister.
happened to him before. Damian
Gargano
Priest
wants to win the North
teetering on the
American
apron,
title at all costs.
just
And by
mere
any
feet
means,
from the
as
steel
Damian
steps.
Priest, Gargano charging back in. Oh, Priest.
Remember when he took
fighting
that
with just
hellacious
about
bump off the
everything
apron
he has
right onto
left.
the steel
To
step?
your point, Wade. But what does
Oh,
Priest have
no.
left in the tank?
Damian
The
Priest looking
champion
for a vertical
trying to
suplex.
lock up the challenger.
Whoa,
Gargano
no,
able
no,
to counter.
Gargano
Another
got out of it.
forearm under the jaw of Priest. Champion
He gets
continuing
suplexed on these
to get
stairs, it's over.
belted by the challenger. Gargano charging in. Big
Oh.
forearm. Priest is rocked.
Ominously
Damian
beneath
Priest
Priest
teetering
is
on the
those
edge.
steel ring
Oh.
steps.
No, he caught Johnny wanting.
Desperation move from Priest.
Absolutely on a
Oh.
desperation. Super kick under the
Super
jaw.
kick again, and another one. Johnny Gargano just registering incredible blows.
And Gargano to the outside. Looking at Priest, looking for one final beat.
One final beat, no. Damian caught him out of it.
And Priest, the champion.
No.
Gargano.
Draping reckoning. Oh, goodness, his neck.
Priest into the cover. Hooks the inside leg.
That's done. Damian Priest riddle. Wow. Ay, ay, ay. La, la, la. Kept his title. La, 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 la. Wow, what a match. the draping second rope reckoning just destroys Johnny's neck. Ow. Wow. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That had to hurt. Yeah, it was a good match. It was a pretty dang good match. Damian Priest, he went through everything to keep that title. Yeah, it was pretty good. Give that like a, jeez, 3.9 maybe? Like a 3.9, 3.8, something like that. Give that a 3.8. La 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 la. I wish my internet would fix itself. Keeps going up in speed and then going all the way down to 0. At least it's not staying at 0. Goodness. Johnny's neck isn't gonna live forever. Might need a replacement. Might have some more things in common with his old best friend Tommaso Ciampa after this. I hope not. That was crazy. I love the way this looks. His Titantron and his graphics package and everything, it makes the whole place look like they're in an underworld fighting. Earlier today we were hanging out with the Undisputed Era. All right.
Arriving here today with the rest of Undisputed.
No, and they're playing that music behind it. All right, Matthew, you're done. See ya. And we're going to report you as well. Let's do that. Unwanted commercial content or spam. That's you. Now you're reported. When they give you a community strike, you won't be able to talk in live chats anymore on your IP address. So you'll actually have to go to different places to even talk. You have to actually go outside your house now once they give you that strike. So thank me later. Uh-oh, they're advertising Kushida. What's he doing here?
I wanna wrestle everybody. It's not easy.
I want to wrestle everybody.
Doctor say broken wrist, I will be out 2 months. Different culture, different language.
All right, let's get Johnny out of here. They probably got him out of here by now.
I fight for my family.
This is a critical moment for Kushida. He needs to remind everyone of why Kushida is one of the most feared and respected pro wrestlers in the world.
And is Dream gonna
They should have left him off tonight. What do you mean leave him off? Be there for your friend's title match.
Big change. Mind have to change.
Mind have to change.
Oh!
Will the real Kushida please stand up?
Velveteen Dream's unhinged!
Because it doesn't matter which Kushida
they
decides
fighting
to
tonight?
show up.
Wait a minute! Velveteen Dream! Kushida thought he had his takeover
I guess
opportunity
they're
to
fighting
challenge for the NXT Championship, but Velveteen Dream took out Kushida.
The Dream always puts on his best
I did not know this.
performances
These two have the chance to settle their score one-on-one at TakeOver.
under the brightest spotlights.
Oh! Kushida now with a hold of Velveteen Dream and...
Oh! I have not seen this level of ferocity from Kushida since his days competing in Japan.
全てを爆発させる時が来たんじゃないか。
Oh, man! I've never seen Kushida with this much rage before!
He said that everyone's taken his humility for weakness, and he's done with smiling and waiting
Yeah,
for
it's
opportunities.
called something else now.
ベルベティンドリーム、お前を踏み台にさせて
Capital
もらう
Wrestling Center or
Kushida's
something like that.
first one-on-one match at a TakeOver against Velveteen Dream, who historically is spectacular at TakeOver.
The spotlight will be too bright for you.
行くぜ、テイクオーバー。Yeah!
Come on, internet.
Velveteen Dream.
Oh yes. Dang, what's this gonna look like in here? Velveteen Dream. He's finally got fans back. Wow, look at this place. This place is incredible. Yeah, they got what do you call it too? They got the virtual fans. Velveteen Dream is here. I hope my internet will figure it out. Velveteen. Oh, he gets attacked from behind already. Dang, okay. Jeez. They're like, let's not do the Kushida entrance. Kushida just on him.
And this is that new style, that new sense of aggression that is just bleeding out of Kushida.
Well, Dream made a mistake turning us back to the future, and Kushida's going to make him pay for it.
Oh, it sort of gets back to the future. I heard that.
Kushida.
That was funny.
Kick under the jaw, Kushida.
All right, who you guys got in this match?
Come on, guys.
Dream may be on the run here.
Come on, guys.
I know. How do you sign up to be on there? That's what I was asking.
Just chucking a steel chair into the ring. Dream still favoring the left arm. And whoa!
Referee is struggling to maintain control here.
Well, the bell finally ringing. The bell has rung. We are finally underway here at NXT TakeOver 31. And Velveteen Dream right back in. I mean, you can just sense the aggression back from these two superstars.
Well, I think we have Velveteen Dream to thank for the beast that's been unleashed in Kushida. You see, there's that mad
I don't think that's what we have to thank for.
that quick wrestling style that made Kushida famous all throughout Japan.
And look, Wade, when you talk about Kushida 8-0 in his mixed martial arts career, as he's looking for that armbar early on here, not a superstar you really want to mess with.
A dandelion? Is that what it's called? What are those things called? I forgot what they're called.
He spoke earlier today about how he felt he was suffocating since moving to the US. There was
Yeah,
something
there is
about his
kind of funny
behavior.
right now.
Like he was trying to be on his best behavior, trying to be a nice guy. Well, that's all gone out the window now. The new Kushida is vicious.
Well, to that point, he said tonight, now he's mocking Velveteen Dream. He said tonight he exhales, he breathes, and now Velveteen Dream giving chase to Kushida. Kushida, who's been in control since the jump start, just connected with a kick to the midsection.
Great strategy there from Kushida, baiting Velveteen Dream in.
And Kushida,
Kushida with an upside down kick.
to Velveteen Dream.
Both back heels against him.
Matchup on a takeover. This means the world to Kushida. And
They're actually cheering for Kushida here.
Has not taken his
Oh, goodness.
tonight.
Leaping shoulder breaker.
It's been a long road here for Kushida.
Velveteen's shoulder right into the mat.
What he is capable of, and now he has the platform to
He's supposed to be
show
Doc
the world
Brown.
here at TakeOver.
Look at Kushida.
I think he's supposed to be the Doc Brown guy from the Back to the Future series.
Triple H described Kushida as one of the
Making
biggest
fun of
superstars.
Kushida's gimmick.
Kushida on the biggest stage since arriving in NXT, looking to prove just that, as he has a flurry
That's
of
funny.
offense here.
Drop toe hold,
trying
oh.
to take down Velveteen
But
Dream
not
yet
even
again.
drop toe
But
holding him.
Dream held for a moment,
Stayed
but
on him.
Kushida
Man,
grabbing onto
punishing
that
the
wrist with
shoulder.
body manipulation. Dream screaming right now.
Velveteen's in a lot of trouble here.
Strategically working on the arm, and take a look at this. Kushida using
Home
his
Alone
body
guy.
to manipulate
I think he's
that
supposed
left
to be
arm.
Doc Brown from Back to the Future. I think he's making fun of Kushida's Back to the Future gimmick. Saying if you're Marty McFly, then I'm Doc Brown. I invented everything about you.
On the joints of Dream.
That's a recipe for a rotator cuff tear.
Oh, and Dream, almost out of desperation.
Velveteen has got to get control of this match. He's getting torn apart.
Yeah, well, Dream says that he saves his best
Great
performances
Scott.
for the brightest
Yep.
spotlights like TakeOver, and so far, this has been an unmitigated disaster for the Dream.
Velveteen off the top.
Looking to turn things around.
Oh,
Velveteen Dream from the top. And Velveteen Dream might have been able to weather
single
the
arm
early
takedown
storm
to Kushida.
of Kushida. Dream, a veteran of NXT TakeOvers.
Perhaps managing to hang in there as we watch this replay of this high-flying
Man,
offense.
this place
with
is
the Dream
awesome.
Connecting with the back of the neck.
I really like what they did here.
It's
got its own feel. It feels like a Fight Club type of thing.
And it was Velveteen Dream. We're already
Like
taking
a-
flammable situation.
like Raw Underground a little bit, but just with a lot more investment. A lot more polish. Get up, Marty. Yeah, he's calling him Marty.
Again, Vic, but Dream pleasantly surprised to bring the attention back to him. TakeOver is where Dream believes that he belongs in front of the bright lights. And he'd love to get a victory here tonight at the expense of Kushida.
Oh, what an uppercut from Velveteen Dream. And Dream
Velveteen
into the
Dream.
cover, and just a 1 count from Kushida. But back to what we talked about early on with Kushida.
Yeah, Velveteen's got a great
superstar
look
you really
too.
want to toy or mess around with.
Absolutely not, but it seems to be working for the Dream right now as we take a look back here.
Goodness gracious.
Vicious uppercuts from the Dream, and it's almost like a visual oxymoron as you stare at the Velveteen Dream. He looks so ridiculous, especially right now, but then you look at the vicious.
He doesn't want to go there.
attacks that
He
is
doesn't want to go to the
putting on
future.
Kushida here, and you have to say it's impressive. It's a savage beating.
Oh, Bronco Buster.
And Velveteen Dream, Bronco Buster onto Kushida. As Dream barking out to the NXT
So is Velveteen a
universe.
bigger heel than Kushida right now? I mean, if he's a heel, then yeah, but you would think that Velveteen would be the one getting cheered. I guess not.
Just drinking it in.
Oh yeah. Okay, he wants it to be that way. I see.
The Dream's got to continue to maintain focus.
Get up, Marty.
on his opponent,
Yeah, that was
which is
funny.
Kushida. And now Dream right back in. Kushida gets caught. And Dream, for a moment, thought he had the upper hand, but now Kushida.
But apparently,
trading blows
Kushida's
with Velveteen
still the
Dream.
hero.
Kushida known for that striking ability. Nice counter
Oh,
reversal.
no, he
Dream
gets
goes
caught
up,
out of
goes
the
over,
springboard
gets caught in the
attempt.
sleeper
Right into the
center
sleeper
line.
hold.
Velveteen
Kushida's
Dream
gonna have to fight hard out of this.
trying to put all his weight
Velveteen's
into the
got
back of
more strength,
Kushida.
more size.
Kushida Wade is fading.
Never forget the technical excellence of the Velveteen Dream, despite all the hoopla that surrounds him.
Dropping every
Underneath
single
all
frame
that,
right now.
There is a technically astute athlete, and this could be putting Kushida
Yeah, it's
to
cool. They
sleep.
got people there, and they got the virtual fans as well. It's a really nice looking setup. And on top of that, when the entrances come on, the place is incredible. Can you imagine how cool Karrion Kross's entrance will be when he comes back? Karrion's entrance is going to be so incredible.
5 count broken. Oh, Kushida, what an elbow. Right to the jaw. Dream answers back, and again, bet these two superstars trading right hands.
Kushida gasping for air, looking
Capital
to
Wrestling, he started WWE from there. Oh, okay.
Dream drove him to the mat, but this is turning a
Oh my
slugfest.
goodness.
It certainly has. Kushida
It's a
taking
brutal
time.
battle.
Velveteen Dream and now Kushida. That new vicious side, that all business attitude coming into play. Kushida looking for the hip toss.
Raw and SmackDown should take notice of what? They got the Thunderdome, man.
You see that spectacular reaction time.
Thunderdome is incredible.
So lightning
Why would Raw and SmackDown do anything different?
And Kushida looking for the stop, countered by Dream. Dream rolling through, not able to hold. Right hand by Kushida under the jaw, drops Dream. Kushida methodically now walking right back in, and again just looking to
Oh my
inflict pain
goodness.
to Velveteen
arms
Dream.
behind the
And
back.
one more time.
Oh,
with
and
the jointed
stomping
body
the back.
manipulation, but now stomps right to the back,
Oh,
in between
my.
the shoulder blades of
Travis,
Dream.
what's up, man?
Pulling back at those shoulder joints once again, and that pectoral muscle that Dream seemed to be clawing at earlier in the matchup.
And now Velveteen Dream turns,
Yeah,
gets
see
turned
this
over
video.
Kushida,
Going off the arena.
stomping away, stomping out all of his frustrations into Velveteen Dream.
Where are you seeing that at?
And the time splitter just picking apart Velveteen Dream here tonight. Kushida said it was time to show the world the real side.
Kushida over the top rope, onto the apron.
And he would use Velveteen Dream as a stepping stone. Oh no, Beth, take a look at this.
Oh goodness, pulled him shoulder first right into the ring post. This is just vicious stuff by Kushida here.
Dream on the shelf with a hyperextended elbow.
And we're seeing a little bit of deja vu here.
You ask, Kushida trying to deliver.
Oh, and another one. Wow. That shoulder is just in final jeopardy. What is this? Oh, oh man. And he kicks the steel step right into Velveteen Dream's hand between the apron and the steel steps.
The last 2 or 3 minutes of this
Goodness
matchup
gracious.
have been one-way traffic.
And a super kick. Wow, that was beautifully unfolded right there. That super kick just reached out and touched Kushida's chin.
Velveteen Dream's arm could be broken here, Vic.
Well, if it is, it's certainly time to regroup for Velveteen Dream. Beth, take a look one more time.
This is an opening.
Oh, they mixed it with fans too, yeah, but I don't know if they want to. They want to do that.
Dream looking to capitalize, but struggling.
But that could be cool. Make sure if you guys have seen any buffering or anything to refresh or to click live on your stream, because it'll get behind. You'll be behind where I'm actually talking. So make sure you click live on YouTube every now and then, and make sure on Twitch that you guys exit all the way out of the stream and come back in every now and then, at least until my internet starts working consistently, because you'll keep getting further and further behind as it buffers. So I'll be seeing stuff and saying stuff like 30 seconds or a minute behind where you're at. Pyro, yeah. I don't know how they would do any of that here. I think they could just do smoke or something. They got space though. Looks like maybe they could do it. QZ, what's going on, man? Braun is in the building. QZ, what's going on?
I mean,
he took off the gloves, yeah.
Application
You better.
Of that armbar by Kushida, biting the phalanges of Velveteen Dream.
Dude, Kushida is on another vicious level right now. Dream Valley Driver?
And Dream Valley Driver,
got him.
center of the ring, laying out Kushida, and this could be the beginning of the end. Dream said he shines bright under the brightest lights. Dream going to the top rope, looking for that purple rainmaker.
Dang, that's a long way to jump.
And Dream connects.
Lands it, but destroys himself doing it.
Dream got all that purple rainmaker, but it happened on the left arm, the injured elbow,
Dang,
injured shoulder.
that's his chance right there. He's got to get the pin.
Yeah, there's no point in hitting that high-impact offense if you can't make the cover, and the pain shooting through the arm of Velveteen Dream.
Arm draped over. Oh, Kushida!
Just enough time to recover.
With the type of pyro that WWE does, yeah, they do need probably a higher ceiling. You guys are right.
Was not able to capitalize in time. Like you said,
Jeez,
Wade,
this arm.
might have been a critical 3 seconds for Kushida.
The work of Kushida here has
possibly
paid off.
This one was over. The Dream would have won.
Whoa! Kushida able to grab on to Velveteen Dream. And at this point, look at Velveteen Dream. Just looking down at Kushida. What a
Barrett, yeah,
clothesline.
Barrett's cool. I liked him in NWA as well. I thought it was really cool when they got him as an announcer.
This has been an absolutely brutal battle.
Doc Brown, Doc Brown Dream.
And Dream
They're really letting him loose? I don't know.
Another
He's going up top again? This is not advisable. No way. Oh, Kushida's up there.
Kushida meeting Velveteen Dream. And Kushida relentless now. Hooking up.
Oh boy.
Looking for maybe that hoverboard
no.
lock on the top rope. What is Kushida
Hoverboard lock?
thinking?
Wow, off the top.
Into the hoverboard lock. Off the top rope.
That's got to be over with.
Cinched in by Kushida. Velveteen Dream. Precarious position. Nowhere for Dream to go. This Dream gonna tap out. Dream trying to find his way to the bottom rope. Dream trying to reach out.
Dream gets to the rope barely, but Kushida turns him over right into the center of the ring.
Letting go. Kushida holding on for everything dear to him to win his first ever NXT
The damage
takeover.
is just
The submission specialist
excruciating here.
the elbow and shoulder of Dream.
He's got him up,
Dream
out of it.
Able to counter. Looking for that Dream Valley driver again.
Going for another one.
Counter Kushida for a moment.
Got him again.
Oh, Dream connects.
Wow, Dream gets it, but he has to tap. Wow. Kushida no-sells the Dream Valley driver, keeps the hoverboard lock on him and wins. Makes Velveteen tap. Wow. Jeez. Velveteen put the Dream Valley driver on him twice, and he just took it and kept his arm in the hoverboard lock, and that's done. Very strange that that move did nothing to him. Yeah, that was an aggressive match. Man, I don't know about that ending. I know he probably did damage to himself there, but I think Kushida should have been hurt too. It looked like it did nothing to him at all. Who's the girl on commentary? Is it not Beth Phoenix? Looked like he no-sold it completely. Didn't even look like it hurt him at all. You would think that's not even his signature. Marty McFly wins, yep. I like this new side of Kushida, yeah. I like him actually having some fury behind the stuff he does. And he's beating up Velveteen after the bell.
What the heck is this?
It's punishment time. This wasn't about winning or losing. This was about beating your opponent to within an inch of his career.
Kushida right back.
And now he's got the arm again. Kushida needed that win. He needed something. Get that that's something like a 3.3 or something. Or like a 3.3. Kushida's going heel. Yeah, he's been definitely exhibiting a lot of that. Yeah, no jokes like that.
Business side of Kushida. His words, not mine. But what have we witnessed tonight?
Jeez, man. Kushida's still beating up Velveteen. There's something he's just like. He's like, he made fun of me. Made fun of my Back to the Future, my beloved Back to the Future. How dare you? You're not Doc Brown. Man, that's devastating. Dang, the crowd is cheering for him to do it again.
Look at the pain on Velveteen Dream. I mean, Wade, what do you make of Kushida?
I was looking at the face of Kushida. I'm not sure he's even satisfied at this point.
Yeah, dang, I'd take a different exit or something on the way out of here. Velveteen. What's this? Oh, new Elite figures? Undertaker. Kane. The Fiend. Make your collection elite. What is this? Some sort of Halloween thing? What is going on here?
Trick or treat.
Shotzi, what's wrong with you? Why are you trying to scare people?
Join us for the scariest.
They're doing it. They're doing Halloween Havoc.
Halloween Havoc is back.
That's awesome. Yes, dude. Halloween Havoc.
Can you believe
wow.
For the first time
my wish.
in 20 years, Halloween Havoc for the first time ever here in NXT.
All my wishes are coming true. Yes, dude. Halloween Havoc is coming the 28th of this month. That is cool. That is cool. Oh, we're backstage with the Garganos. And we're backstage with Io.
Io Shirai extremely focused on the NXT Women's Champion.
Gotta keep turning this down. They keep playing that music behind it. Halloween Havoc. They just announced it. They just advertised it. Now that's some creepy. You know this place, the way they're going to make it look, you know it's going to be cool. I guess I can forgive them for just doing the 31 for this takeover instead of having like a theme. All right, so they're advertising. Up next is Santos.
Oh, it's the two masked men again. Oh my God! Wait a minute! I am Santos Escobar.
Santos
The Cruiserweight division was in desperate need for a leader. Santos Escobar took the NXT Cruiserweight title from the sideshow to the main show. Sometimes you have to tear
He does make it look good.
in order to
I
build
can see
them
doing
back.
all WWE themed pay-per-views now. Yep.
Santos
I like
Escobar. In case you forgot,
No one is scary in NXT. What are you talking about?
that's 2 pinfall victories over.
Finn Balor is scary.
Not content.
Karrion
The reason
Kross
why
is scary.
Santos
Damian
Escobar
Priest
still
is
walking
scary.
around with that
You got
NXT
Io
Cruiserweight
Shirai acting all
Championship.
kinds of scary.
Swerve's not.
Next time you step in the ring,
Nobody's
with me,
scary.
you'll be looking at the new Cruiserweight champion.
Don't make me laugh. Swerve, you're a parasite that I can't get rid of.
Every time when that NXT Cruiserweight title is on the line,
That's
there's
true, though.
always something going on. Whether it's Legado Fantasma interfering, or you have a manipulated lucha mask.
All I'm hearing is excusas. The problem is,
Yeah,
when it
that
really
lucha
counts,
mask with
you
the
can't
heart
deliver.
thing in it.
What you call excuses, I'm calling reality.
The boogeyman.
I'm ready to showcase to the world what I'm truly capable of. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to showcase to the world
Why would they
how
complain?
our NXT
WWE owns
Cruiserweight champion,
WCW because
Escobar
freaking Cody
is
and
a
them, they're
fraud.
always trying to get all that
Takeover,
stuff back. Because
all
their
of your
dad,
showcasing
because Cody's
won't be
dad
enough.
came up with a lot of
What
it,
you call a bag of tricks,
so he thinks he should own it.
century of tradition. I'm gonna bury
Which is
you.
kind of understandable, I guess, but a lot more people behind these things than just
It is
Dad,
time for the Cruiserweights to take flight.
Oh, look at
Here
that.
NXT
That was pretty
TakeOver
cool.
31.
Look at that, dude. Isaiah had like the whole place as a visualizer, like an audio visualizer. It all went up the walls. That is cool. All right, Swerve is here. Let's get him. Swerve. Swerving in. They already destroyed Starrcade. Why? Because they did it one time and it wasn't the best show ever. You know how many bad Starrcades they've been in the past? Starrcade, it's not like a perfect pay-per-view. I don't think they destroyed anything. They just put on like a house show and called it Starrcade. There have been very disappointing Starrcades in the past. It's not a perfect record pay-per-view. The Fiend in NXT. I don't think they want him down here. He'd take over the whole show. Here comes Santos. What? Oh my goodness! Look at him. He's got a sombrero on, and it looks like he has got a mask. Yeah.
Representing Legado del Fantasma, he is the NXT Cruiserweight Champion, Santos.
Wow. He brought out all the regalia, man. He's like head to toe. Looks like he's dressed like a mariachi type of guy, but with a mask on, and he takes it off. King Cuerno is in the building. Oh my God. Flip, come on, dude. We don't need to talk like that in here. I'm going to remove your message. Don't say any other stuff like that, alright? We're here to watch some wrestling. We don't need to know unproven controversy and inappropriate stuff. It's a family show. Kind of disrespectful to Lucha, yeah. But he's put in the wrench time. They know he's just performing. He's not in any trouble for it. It's not like he's actually trying to be disrespectful. He's definitely put in enough wrench time to where they know he respects that life.
Superstars like Buddy Murphy, Cedric Alexander, Ali, the body of work from the
Alright, the
Cruiserweight
title is
tournament.
on the line. Cruiserweight
These two
title.
Superstars really have embodied all of those in this Cruiserweight division as of late, and it's all led by one man, Beth.
There we go.
Santos Escobar.
Very nice, very nice.
I had a chance to talk to Santos earlier in the day, and he talked about
You
how
enjoying
he carries
TakeOver? Yeah.
100 years
Dude,
of tradition
come on.
his back
This is
coming
great.
into this. Of course, the
What do you
NXT
what do you think about it, Waleed?
And he wants to show why he remains the NXT Cruiserweight champion.
Why they unmasked them all?
These two superstars locking up, no strangers to one
They
another.
don't
Again,
unmask
Isaiah
all their
Swerve Scott
luchadors.
owns 2 victories over
Who else have they
Santos
unmasked?
Escobar, the only superstar to have defeated Escobar since Escobar's arrival here in NXT.
This is the first guy who's been unmasked in like years.
Escobar will want to put that right tonight.
And when we talk about Lucha Libre, nice take. Oh, and look at Isaiah Swerve Scott. We talk about Lucha Libre. Santos Escobar says Swerve doesn't respect the tradition. Do you agree?
Yeah, perhaps so. He's called Santos Escobar the champion.
Swerve showing off some of his own lucha here.
That is disrespectful to the man. That is
Kill shot
disrespectful
versus
to
King
the
Cuerno.
of Lucha Libre, Santos
Waleed
Escobar.
likes it so far. He says it's awesome. I agree, dude.
Take a look at Isaiah
Doing a good
Swerve
job.
Scott again. From behind, roll through goes the
Lucha
champion.
House Party
shoulders
and Ray.
down, and an early near fall here in this NXT
They unmasked
Cruiserweight
Ray?
Championship matchup. Another
did they
takedown,
unmask
another
Ray?
cover, another kick out. Isaiah
Seen
Swerve
anybody
Scott
get
out.
unmasked
Same
in
thing
years.
Armand and Escobar did, and both superstars with a stalemate. And you hear the appreciation from the NXT universe.
Yeah, and WCW. That's what I'm saying. I haven't seen any WWE unmasking anybody. I've seen some heels try to take masks off of people, but I think Santos is the first one that's been like completely unmasked.
Again, these two superstars, no stranger to one another.
Oh,
What a moonsault.
off the apron. Moonsault.
Didn't get all of it, Beth. Got enough of it to take
Yeah, it is
Escobar
Beth.
down.
Okay.
Swerve's Lucha Libre game
I was
is
thinking it
strong
sounded like
tonight.
Beth,
I
but
wonder
you know,
if he's throwing
sometimes they can
Escobar
get
off.
replacements that are
I don't know if he prepared
pretty
or
close.
expected Swerve to bring this tonight.
Well, wait, let's not forget it was Isaiah Swerve
What the
Scott who
heck is
called
the
champion
JML
a
driver?
fraud. And tonight trying
Who's
to
the
prove
JML
that
driver?
the
What is
champion
that?
nothing more than just that. And another high risk.
Sin Cara got unmasked? By who?
Well, this is effective, but this is a slap in the face to the Emperor of Lucha Libre, Santos Escobar, beating him at his own game.
And
When
again,
did that
Santos
happen?
Escobar out the other
Who
end
took Sin
because
Cara's
Escobar
mask
knows
off?
the only way for Swerve to become
I don't remember
champion is
ever
pinfall
seeing him without a
submission
mask.
inside the ring and up and over again.
Look at this. Swerve makes it look so easy.
Throwing caution to the wind.
Kane was unmasked. Oh my God! Come on.
Beautiful
You
high
guys.
risk maneuver here, corkscrew moonsault.
Oh, that's his finisher? That's what it's called?
And then
Dang, I
following
didn't
that
know
up,
that.
the challenger would go to the air yet again.
I wonder what that stands
Some more
for.
action and a kick out
How
by
epic will it
the
be if
champion.
we see
And
Sting?
I've got to
Oh,
say,
that'd be
Vic, I
incredible.
think this is actually a mistake
That would be incredible.
from Swerve Scott here, despite the fact that he's in control of
I
this.
wonder
one.
how they
Listen,
chose to put
why are you
Dotsie
trying
on
to
that
show
advertisement
Escobar
there.
that you can beat him in his own game? You've already beaten him previously. Stick to what worked
Isaiah on the
previously.
outside, really
Don't try
really
any
handing a
other
beating
method.
to
Work it
Santos
Don't
right
think at some
now.
point Santos Escobar
Full
isn't
control.
gonna be able to turn this one around.
Now
Well,
fashioning
speaking
his
of
arm
turning these
around the.
Isaiah Swerve
Oh
Scott
goodness!
trying to bend back
Using the
other way.
turnbuckle. Oh,
Take a look at the joint manipulation by
goodness.
Isaiah Swerve Scott.
put his arm over the turnbuckle and pulled it down, hyperextending.
Into the cover. Title on the line. And another kick out by
Let's
Santos
unmask Dude as
Escobar.
Sin Cara.
Talk
Cara
about
blue versus Sin
strategies.
Cara
There is
black.
no way that Santos Escobar expected Swerve Scott to come out with
I don't
a Lucha
remember that,
Libre
but-
high-flying style against him in this one.
I think they let him keep his mask, right? Because the most recent time I saw him, he had his mask. That was a while after he stopped being in wrestling matches. Come on,
That is a
ish,
big
yeah.
mistake from Swerve Scott. The
Hey.
reason being he's put on this weight to beat the man he can already beat. Why
Hey,
change up?
thank you, dude.
Change up if you're losing.
The biggest cheer of the day. You get the crown and a Zombie, because Halloween Havoc is coming back. So Zombie is right on time. Yeah, it's a pretty okay match so far. Thank you for the bid, Dave.
These two superstars, and Isaiah Swerve Scott knows tonight could be his last opportunity
And welcome.
to become champion.
Have you been watching this?
Continuing to focus on the left arm of Santos Escobar. And back to the point you made way early on. Scott has an unpredictable offense. High-flying, stealthy submission, ground game as well. I mean, how hard is it for
Santos
prepare
gaining control of this match back?
Yeah, if you can figure out your opponent's strategy and game plan, the rest should be easy. The rest should be common sense. The hard part is
There we go.
he has such a wide arsenal, you can't
There's
figure
that
it out.
Hunter's arrow or whatever it's called, the suicide dive that Santos does so well.
Showing his quality,
So much
himself a little breathing room with
power
that
and
dive. That's
speed
really
behind it.
He hasn't been out of the block so far.
Putting Isaiah straight into the barricade. Now back in the ring, looking for the pin.
Well, how about Santos Escobar here? Take a look.
Can't get it though.
Risking it all to put
Jeez, man.
Swerve right into that barricade, which again is unlike anything we've ever seen. It's covered in chain, it's plexiglass. These superstars are inside this arena for the first time here tonight. And what a clothesline.
I forgot to put the glitz and glamour.
Those cages around
the lights, the camera, the action.
Inside a steel cage match at this point.
Ooh.
Swerve Scott
double knees right to the chest of Isaiah.
Knocking the stuffing out of it.
At Capitol Wrestling Center, the site of NXT TakeOver 31.
Yep, brand new setup here. Very nice.
For the first time ever, as Santos Escobar.
Oh, Frankensteiner off the top.
Escobar
staying on him with the elbow drop. Swerve starting to fade here.
To retain his title. Hook of the leg. Scott able to kick out at 2. Well, we talk about changing a game plan up.
Swerve kicked all the way out of that one.
A few new tricks from the champion tonight.
Yeah, he bided his time. He showed that resilience that he needed to get over that initial storm, and now getting punished is Swerve Scott. Those boots to the throat as the referee once again keeping a very close eye on it.
Final Destination, yes, that would be good. That'd be a cool movie for us to hang out on tomorrow. I've been trying to think of which movie we should watch. It's been a Monday. That's actually a pretty good idea right there. I like Final Destination. I'm not watching NXT that much, but I'm liking it tonight. I'm glad, Michael. It's a great product.
Swerve said he was fighting with a little bit extra tonight. Then Swerve to his feet, but now Escobar unleashing rights after rights, right into the challenger.
Bar, no.
Nice
Ooh.
nice right hand.
Jeez. Swerve with just thunderous right. Backing Santos all the way to the corner, and now he's just going at him with combos. Jeez, now pulled him out of the corner. Swerve hooking up on him and twirling, rolling clothesline. Santos rocks. Second rope. Oh.
Scott managing to get a second win, and once again Santos Escobar wisely to the outside.
Put Thunderdome up.
Swerve Scott, he's blindsided though.
Oh, what a kick.
Maybe.
Wasn't bad for the champion.
I don't foresee any arena being sold out anytime soon by anybody. Not the most safe thing to do.
Certainly does. Only way to win the title tonight. As
Swerve back in, rolling. Flatliner.
Covered by the challenger.
Got him? No. No. Santos still kicks out. Getting heated. Junior. Junior.
He knows he has the opportunity to win the Cruiserweight Championship right now. This is exactly the position he wanted to be in. Up top for another high-risk move.
Mr. Paul, please don't spam my chat, all right? I'm going to ask you one time. I'm going to delete your message so that you know that you did something that you shouldn't do in here. Please, do not spam my chat with facts we already know. All right, don't spam my chat at all, but definitely don't go doing what you just did. All right.
Nice kick by Escobar.
It's the only time I'm gonna ask you.
Turning around. Oh, drop kick. And now.
Oh my goodness! DDT right on the neck of Santos. Draping DDT. No, still not enough. It's getting real heated over here. Pulling out all the stops.
shocked. I mean, he's saying to himself, "You've got to be kidding me!" And this is big right here. Going for the huge DDT after
Spamming, yes. You're putting full paragraphs in my chat about things that we already know. That's spamming, dude.
Isaiah Swerve Scott, already 2 victories.
Put a whole big paragraph in my chat about something we're already watching. Come on, man. Uh-oh. Legado del Fantasma's out here. Both members. Both other members, I should say. Oh. Cheated. What happened? Oh, goodness. I thought he accidentally dropped him. Whoa. Swerve still kicked out. The distraction was still not enough.
This is the bag of tricks that Swerve Scott referenced earlier.
Where's Breezango? I don't know. They're not defending tonight, I guess.
What else is up his sleeve?
Escobar, gets draped over the top rope. Swerve with the right hand. Challenger now looking around, realizing he does not have an advantage anymore. Legado del Fantasma.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Rana off the apron onto his community.
But wait a minute. Escobar to his feet.
Oh, wait.
And there is Ashanti D. Adonis.
Who?
What is Ashanti doing out here?
Ashanti D. Adonis. Oh, I guess he's a friend of Isaiah. He came out here to help him out. Took out all the members of Legado del Fantasma. Evening the score. You gonna get counted out?
Swerve realizing it, back to the apron, back elbow catches the champion, challenger back into the ring, Isaiah Swerve Scott looking for that rolling thunder, and he got caught, super kick under the jaw, up, and the Phantom Driver, that's gotta be
Phantom
all.
Driver, that's done.
Count.
Wait, no.
No one has ever kicked out of the Phantom Driver. Escobar
You
in
see the look?
disbelief.
You see the look on Escobar's face? He's like, wait, what?
Escobar have to do to win this match?
What?
Nobody in history has kicked out of the Phantom Driver.
We said earlier
NXT only has
tonight,
5 matches
Swerve was gonna
tonight.
have
That's
to go
how
to a
every
place
takeover
not many
is.
men have.
They have like
Swerve
5,
Scott trying to lay it
sometimes
all on the line
sometimes
tonight.
even less than that.
Escobar right back in on the challenger. But Escobar has hit Swerve Scott.
Not about.
in his best
They're
move,
not about
the Phantom
overly
Driver.
putting 1,000 matches
What has
on a
gotta be
pay-per-view.
going through
They hit you with the strength,
As the champion suplex.
hit
And
you with
holding
the
on to it
quality,
all,
not
we know
quantity.
what this is.
Oh, the 3 amigos.
My goodness, dude! I can't believe he kicked out of that. I thought it was over. Wow, they let Swerve be the guy. Look at this, 3 amigos. Santos gonna have to take it there. You can see it on his face. He's like, all right, I know what I'm gonna do to you.
That he is the emperor of Lucha Libre, looking for the top rope.
Oh, went for the frog splash, but Isaiah got out of the way. He saw it coming. Oh my goodness. Isaiah deserves the win. I don't know. I don't know how what kind of champion he would be. I know that Santos has made this title look so much better than it has looked in the past a lot of times. Oh my goodness. He might have snapped that arm. We'd have to see what his title reign would be like. I don't know if he. Oh my goodness. There it is. House call. Scott still going for more. Up top. 450. Rated to the pin. No. Escobar able to get the shoulder up somehow, some way. Wow. This is one heck of a match here. They both can't believe what they're facing. They're both so surprised about the resiliency of each other. I think I see Mo. Mo's not in this Lightning Dome or whatever. He's not in the CWC right now.
Spilling to the outside. Isaiah Swerve Scott, though, staying right on top of Escobar.
He was wondering how to get in there.
Maybe some sort of half and half. Escobar able to counter
What is this?
for a moment.
Going for a suplex on the apron.
Holding on it.
Oh. Oh. Isaiah hit the ring, hit the turnbuckle. Oh, on the way down.
Isaiah Swerve Scott could be out.
Oh, wow. Hit his head on that exposed turnbuckle that they exposed earlier in the match. Some good ahead of time storytelling right there. Good,
double underhook.
Oh my goodness.
Double
underhook. Got him. Wow. Ooh. That was a pretty dang good match. What do you call it? Foreshadowing. Yeah. Foreshadowed that victory. They took that little pad off of it earlier in the match, and even Isaiah used it to his advantage earlier, but then it became his disadvantage at the end because he went head first into it, and that allowed him to just be so dazed that Santos picks him up, double underhooks him, and just cracks him. Retains his title. Wow, what an effort by Swerve. I don't think William Regal is going to let this be the last match that these two fight. I'm sure William saw this and he's like, we're going to put you back in the ring again for a rematch after you tore the house down at the first ever event at NXT CWC Center. We're going to see it again. That's what he's going to say. I think that's what he'll say. Yep, that's what they said. They said his name was Ashanti something Adonis. That was a very, very hard fought match, and it had some very good spots. And I love that foreshadowing, the storytelling throughout, and it coming full circle. Man, the look of this place is just incredible. It's like a temple of wrestling or something. I'm gonna give that 3.7. That was good. Dun 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 dun. The Sammy trick 2.0. Goodness gracious. These two really pulled out all the stops. A good match. All right, let's bring back the background. Let's get these guys out of here. So maybe Swerve will be forming his own crew to counter Legado del Fantasma. Maybe the first member of his new crew is that Adonis guy. If he gets a third, could see some really very interesting tag matches and such. Let's see, where's this at? There we go. You gotta go. So Santos retains his title, but man, it was the closest I've seen him to losing it. And Isaiah kicked out of the Phantom Driver, which means he can deal with him. These two have a long history together as well. They fought together before. Yeah, that's good. That's good storytelling. It's good in-ring storytelling. Kyle O'Reilly practicing backstage with his Undisputed Bros.
O'Reilly's time in the sun is now his opportunity for the NXT.
Oh, they're gonna let the women be last?
Focusing in on that.
Finn Balor's got like a little smirk on his face. Uh-oh, what's he got planned? Oh, now they're showing the NXT Women's Championship.
Was unable to defeat Priest earlier tonight. Candice LaRae is
I have nothing against the women going last, but I think that this Kyle O'Reilly thing has a little bit more invested into it. You think Finn will retain? Yeah, Finn is devastating, man. But Kyle O'Reilly is an incredible challenge. This guy's a great wrestler. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, NXT definitely puts some focus on getting musical acts. I know WWE, the main roster does that too, but it seems like they have more of a focus on it here. The guy that was fighting Dream, I didn't know he's a heel. He's just starting to have some heel tendencies now. He hasn't really been doing much before this, so it's nice to see that they're upping the ante and giving him something to do, giving him some reason to be here besides just fighting matches with like a smile on his face and a Back to the Future gimmick. Stuff is not quite next level. But he's a pretty good wrestler. Just kind of boring. But for now, it's looking like he's shaking some of that off, so the future's looking brighter. Okay, so they're definitely advertising Candice LeRae and EO now, so I think that's what's coming up next.
In myself, my abilities. It's helped me realize that I don't need anybody. I have everything I need. And going into TakeOver, I have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Is she gonna win? I don't know.
That title will be mine. I am no stranger.
I don't know. The prophecy is already kind of throwing off because Johnny didn't win. Shirai versus Asuka, that'd be great.
Now I'm facing a new Candice. I will not lose to
Most
someone
likely.
who takes shortcuts.
I wonder if they've ever fought.
I take shortcuts? You did the same thing, didn't you? You know what? Thank you.
Oh yeah, there's still
for
that
showing me
mystery
that it's
person.
time to do things the Gargano way. At TakeOver, I'll thank you again. I will.
I forgot
I
about
will
that.
thank you for the NXT Women's Championship. Since becoming
Does
the
look kinda
NXT
nice
Women's
on her.
Champion, I've beaten the best in NXT. Candice is good, but the Gargano way is not enough to beat Io Shirai.
No, the women are not the main event.
Well, you see
There's still Finn Balor and Kyle O'Reilly.
They are on their
Place is so
amped
cool.
up for this NXT Women's title match.
Here she comes. Candice LeRae, the poison pixie or something? Is that what she is? The poison pixie? That sounds kind of dangerous. What's she wearing? She's got like a trench coat on. Oh, she looks like a Disney villain for sure. Yeah, she definitely looks like a Disney villain. This arena is amazing. All right, hang on. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I have returned. Let's see what they can do here. Io Shirai has arrived. Look at the darkness in this place. So cool.
Superb.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT Women's Championship! Introducing the challenger.
Let's go.
From Riverside, California, Candice LaRae.
Boo.
From Tokyo, Japan, she is the NXT Women's Champion, Io Shirai.
Poison Pixie, of course, earned this
Oh boy.
winning a battle royal.
See what they can pull off here.
Candice
LaRae is no joke, and neither is Io.
I think LaRae is going to be looking for an opening, just like Johnny did in the first match, where she can dip into that Gargano way. But either way, LaRae has done her homework coming into this, and I expect this to be one hell of a matchup based on their performance at TakeOver Toronto 2.
Kyle O'Reilly proved everyone
right
wrong.
off the bat, LaRae going right
Main
in the
event
face
tonight. Oh, it's
of
going to be a
champion. We are
dude.
underway,
I
and
have
Shirai
every
surrounds
reason to
Candice,
believe it's
able
going to be a
get
great
around
match.
LaRae, and look at the athleticism of Shirai.
Oh, goodness.
Taking down the challenger. Shirai drop kick. Really
He's starting out fast and furious. Call Vin Diesel.
Quickly back to the outside to regroup.
Frustration already, but you know, Io Shirai, one of the most gymnastic.
Oh, I like Candice's outfit.
We've ever seen. She's spectacular.
Candice thinking about how to approach Io. Io has shown that she's just straight out the gates with damage.
It has to be said, of late, Io Shirai has been pushed to the limits by the likes of Dakota Kai and Shotzi Blackheart.
Oh, going for crucifix driver. Nothing there, though. Candice too strong.
Being too confident might
able
be
to
that
block.
weakness, and Candice LaRae
Io smartly transitions out of it. A little overzealous, finds herself in the corner, now monkey flips. Oh, landed on her feet, though. Io, beautiful. Beautiful stuff. The draft, yeah, man. I'm so excited about that. I've been wanting there to be a draft for so long, a draft or a shakeup. So glad they're actually doing it. And they announced Halloween Havoc. I'm getting everything that I want. Yeah, draft is so cool. Oh, sunset flip. Power bombed it outside. No. Candice LaRae just blocks it by fingertips on the second rope. This place is just incredible. Look at all the padding and everything. So nice.
Yeah, earning an advantage over Io Shirai is no easy feat.
Io with a little bit of breakdancing on the apron.
Two to the face of LaRae, and now a little bit of what you do. I can do.
Oh my! Wow. Just a moonsault with ease. Springboard moonsault by Io takes out Candice on the outside. Yeah, the chain link fade. Yeah, I like that.
The ace all over the world. She has been the top performer wherever she
style
has been.
barricades. Yeah, I'm noticing that on the it's like the camera side. It's like they have
she has made it her own.
Kind of like a sandwich type of thing going on.
Whoever steps in the ring with Io Shirai almost always is defeated, and Candice LaRae needs to change her game plan up pretty quickly here because she's in the receiving end of it.
Oh, 2 feet right to the chest of Candice, and now double knee.
Right into the chest and the shoulders.
Io's trying to make some short work of Candice over here. Going for the pin.
Champion to retain, and LaRae able to get her shoulder up at 2.5. But Beth, the champion, has been in control of this matchup.
Io's like, okay. Where's Beth? She's at the announce table.
After spending time in Japan training, went to Mexico to hone her skills at Lucha Libre. Shirai is a hybrid performer.
Oh, what's this? Oh no, backstabber! Oh goodness! That's some whiplash right there to Io's neck. Some damage to the back. Already got the 2 count on Io. Candice may have explored a weakness in Io's game.
Beautiful backstab. I have to say, I was concerned at the early goings of this match. How much did Johnny Gargano's loss earlier?
Calderon, welcome back. What's going on?
Let's not forget, the dream, the plan was that we were going to have husband and wife dual NXT champions. So I think her being slow out of the blocks may have been related to Johnny Gargano's loss earlier.
Got the chin lock.
She's ridden that early storm and now she's back in control.
That's a heck of a point, but right now, Candice
trading some blows back and forth in the middle of the ring. Oh, Io flips out of the head scissor. Oh, but catches a clothesline for trouble. Dang, Candice really thought she was going to win off of that. Candice is going to have to get even more vicious.
You know 3 seconds can come awfully quick.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but if LaRae's going to have a chance in this matchup, she's got to keep that up.
Security guard doing their job. They did their job earlier with Damian Priest. They caught some devastation. Oh, there we go. Rope burn across the face of Io Shirai. Ref is like, what? You can't be doing that. And it's like, I just did. Oh, forward blockbuster. Jackknife cover.
And another near fall in this matchup.
She's getting 2 counts on the champ. She's got to feel good about herself so far. She's definitely got to turn the heat up, though. Ryder's in the building, too. Ryder.
Well, you take a look at Candice
welcome.
I mean, Beth, you've heard from Candice LaRae, you've talked to Candice.
Oh my goodness.
LaRae believes she is better now.
Braun Postman.
She credits her husband, as we heard already tonight.
Yeah, the Garganos happy to make themselves an island unto their own, and they'll be the first to know it.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Everyone's gonna host it up. Thank you guys. And make sure that you guys favorite the tweet as well. Thank you for the host. Let's see what the tweet's doing right now. I'm gonna have to check this out. Check it out. Let's see how the tweet is tweeting.
Back to her feet because Candice LaRae, to your point, has been able to switch gears and switch her game plan up.
This is really impressive stuff from Candice LaRae. Candice LaRae has turned into more of Candice Gargano these days.
Cover, hook of the leg, and another near fall.
Once again goes for that pinfall attack. Now traditionally Candice LaRae's life has always been about
9 likes and 3 retweets. Thank you guys. Hooking it up.
What she did to her former best friend Tegan Knox's knee recently. Clearly that's out the window now. It's all about victory at all costs.
And if Candice LaRae is willing to do that to someone she considered
Empire, Ace, Ringmaster, Daniel Bryan, Cameron, Snipe, we rep. Thank you guys.
LaRae's got to watch out for that pageantry and being overconfident in this situation.
Some other people I don't know yet, but thank you everybody.
Oh, the poison.
Hooking it up.
Pixie talking a little bit of trash. To your point, Ben, has to keep on top of Io Shirai. Shirai can change things so quickly as we've seen the champion do in the past, but right now the challenger is in control. And again, head first goes Io Shirai. Candice LaRae right back on top of Io Shirai. And Beth, this is a much different Candice LaRae in this matchup than we saw in Toronto.
Well, we saw earlier on today in this matchup, Candice LaRae coming out of the box trying to go toe-to-toe with Io Shirai in a wrestling match, and it didn't go well for her. The aggression, the punching, the kicking, the meat chopping, that's the direction she's got to go to keep her advantage.
And LaRae just tossing Shirai. And Candice LaRae has been very methodical on her offense here tonight. And again,
pay-per-view is good, heck yeah.
Just showing
red-haired Phoenix.
Championship matchup. And now Candice LaRae, front face lock.
The cool color of hair for her last name, her ring name.
Into the cover for the championship and another near fall. And again,
the Messiah. Oh, what's up, man?
And Io Shirai able to kick out.
There's that temper showing.
Are you watching this? Are you seeing TakeOver right now? I hope so, man. It's a good event.
LaRae needing to stay focused, Wade, on the task at hand, and that is to continue to physically dissect Io Shirai.
A definite fourth.
Yeah, let me tell you what's impressed me most.
Ring of Honor, NXT.
Candice LaRae. She's completely dictated the pace. She's completely in control. She hasn't even broken sweat. She's not breathing.
Been a respectable athlete, that's for sure.
Dominance from LaRae.
And he's got the gold to prove it.
Right back to the midsection, and now Candice LaRae charging in.
Oh,
no one there.
no, Candice
Trying to get some
oh, went for the step up senton, but Io's so smart and so fast. Turns it into a stomp of her own.
This is the opportunity the champion Beth has been waiting for to regroup and refocus.
Io's got to stay on her though. You can tell Candice is going to be sneaky snake.
Ribs, which means bad news if Shirai should get up and hit that moonsault.
What's up, Nathan? How are you guys liking the pay-per-view so far? I'm watching. I would, but I don't. Like, I feel like setting everything up. Oh my goodness. Upgrades? Upgrades. Barney. Barney Rubble. What's going on, man? La la. Upgrades. Yes. Barney, thank you so much.
Taking a little extra time and beautiful missile drop kick.
Barney, use this prime too, man. You only get one of those a month. Thank you so much.
Another near fall, and LaRae, you can see
Barney, I'm gonna give you some crowns. I'm gonna give you a special hidden character in there too.
Shirai with complete precision.
Barney, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Collarbone sends LaRae head over heels.
And now, Io Shirai looking to put maybe the finishing touches on this matchup. We're able to counter another.
Barney, thank you, dude.
Blocked and then dropped.
Use this prime.
Goes the champion.
Oh, there goes the senton right on the back of Io.
And LaRae.
Oh.
Got caught in the midsection, did LaRae, by the right foot from Io Shirai.
Candice went for a springboard moonsault, but Io intercepted her out of the sky with a kick to the stomach. And now double underhook backbreaker. Oh, yeah, they're going at it, man. This is a good match.
And now Io Shirai walking over her challenger tonight. And the genius in the sky to the top rope. Candice went quickly, able
what is
to
this? Powerbomb position. Io in some trouble. Now she's got a back full of trouble, but she no-sells it. She's hurting, but she's got so much left in her repertoire that she's knowing how and when to turn this around. Oh, went for like an Alabama slam, but Candice able to go for the pin out of it. Uppercut. Suplex. Nice. Some oomph behind that suplex by Io. And now a suplex of her own.
Where are these women getting this adrenaline from?
Backstabbers again.
LaRae.
Candice LaRae. She really does want this title. And the moonsault perfectly executed. Oh. Io Shirai didn't even kick out. She just leaned out barely. Io Shirai is starting to feel this title slip through her fingers. Look at this. Oh. Boom. Barney, thank you again, man. Barney's got his name on the desk.
Try showing you Wade the heart of a champion.
Both ladies dropping
Another move
their
CM Punk called Welcome to Chicago. Oh, really?
Why she is the person to beat in this division, but Candice LaRae has matched her move for move.
I also wanted to do a commentator at WWE Access, but it was a long line. Oh, they let you sit at the table and actually commentate, or what? Oh, crossface locked in. Candice in some trouble right now. A lot of trouble, but turns it over into a pin of her own. And Io has to break the hold, and now Poison Pixie turns it into her own crossface. Oh, the Gargano escape, actually. Oh, goodness. Io. Man, this has been her toughest challenge as a champion yet. I don't think anybody else has pressed her like this. Triple H said that Io's the best woman wrestler in the world. Dang. She is very good. Io finds a way to the rope. Jeez, the Candice. Oh! Candice accidentally hits the ref.
LaRae inadvertently hitting the official.
And now she knows the ref is down, so she went for some cheap stuff. Oh, air raid crash. Io Shirai might have just hit pay dirt here.
Realizes that the referee, but nonetheless, Shirai climbing to the top rope.
Io off the top with the moonsault. No. She went for the moonsault, but Candice LeRae got the knees and her feet up and just tossed Io. Io's momentum sent her flying, careening straight into the ref again. That's double ref bump. Oh goodness, not this. No, this is the, oh goodness. That finisher, that's over with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow. And Johnny Gargano puts on a ref shirt, comes out here. Oh, he tried to fast counter. Johnny Gargano comes running out with a ref shirt on. Is he the ref now, for real? I'm not going to let this happen. You don't have a backup?
I'm not sure putting a referee
He tried to just hit her with a fast count. That's good stuff. But Io still kicked out.
Candice LeRae is beside herself.
Oh, wait a minute, what's Johnny thinking?
Give me this, it's hers. It's hers.
The Gargano, I mean, this can't be the Gargano way.
Johnny got the championship. So what are you doing? The ref is finally up. Now you get out of here. You get out of here. He's arguing with the ref. Why does he think that's his shirt? Oh my goodness. Candice LeRae just clocked Io with the title. Behind the official's back. No. Io still kicked out. And Johnny's throwing a fit on the ground like a little spoiled child. Oh my goodness. Christopher, what's going on, man? TakeOver 31 has been good so far. Hoping this arena will be in 2K22. Yeah, me too. I hope this and the Thunderdome. Oh my goodness, Io Shirai up top. What's this? Spanish fly? Oh goodness, Spanish fly off the top, and now Io ascending, reaching towards her title with the moonsault. That's Dunzo? Got her. Wow, Io really got put through the ringer there. That was a good match. Jeez, is that the best match? That was a great match. Goodness gracious. That was very worthy. It was very worthy of a watch right there. Goodness gracious. These ladies went to war. If Io is the best women's wrestler in the world, Candice has got to be. She's got to be somewhere up there. She took her to the limit, like the Scarface song. You're not cheating. You're not trying. She clocked her with the title, and Io still was able to kick out. She's got that fortitude. Man, now that's how you cement a title reign. Yeah, no mystery person yet. What a 3.8 star match. I gave it 4. I'm saying this is a 4 good matches out of 5. Probably, gosh, I don't know, one of the best women's matches of this year. We've seen some really good women's matches this year, especially NXT-wise. That cage match with Rhea Ripley and Mercedes Martinez, that's up there too. This environment, everything about this pay-per-view has been just top-notch so far. She kept her title. Candice LeRae was idle. Oh, what's this? Scarlett's on the
Good
screen?
to see you.
Oh,
Hey,
no,
look,
no,
don't
that's...
mind me. I just wanted to congratulate you
That's Toni
on what an
Storm.
impressive victory that was. What a match. Oh, I also wanted to make sure that you and everyone else around here is keeping their head on a swivel, because as of right now, Toni Storm is back in NXT.
What? She took a
And you know, it
submarine?
goes without saying that I'll be turning this place upside down and inside out, and I will be showing the NXT universe that it is indeed, always has and always will be Toni time. I'll see you
Wow, that's a pickup. I mean, that's a re-pickup.
Toni Storm.
Wow, Toni
is
Storm.
coming to NXT.
And Io's just like, whatever. That's cool, I don't care. Uh-oh, we got the night vision. We got the night vision. Okay, hang on. This person is fashionably late right now. Oh me, oh my, what's this? Oh, and Io's in the middle of the ring staring at the screen as well. Shouldn't have taken Io out. Io's like, what the heck's going on? Can I go now? Standing in the middle of the ring. Who are you? Oh my goodness, it is Ember Moon. She's back? And Io's like, oh god. Dude, I was just doing okay. Wow. Surrounded by just incredibleness all at once. Man, if this women's division wasn't already on fire, it is now in fuego. It is now freaking Mount St. Helens or something. Wow. What is going on? What is going on over here? Lemons, you gotta not troll, all right? Please. I'm gonna time you out. When you come back, please just talk about what's really going on, man. There's enough action on these screens. Oh, we're backstage with that guy who helped out Swerve, I think.
Mackenzie. I'm sorry, I'm all hyped up right now, but it's quite simple.
Wow, the return of Ember.
For Swerve, and I'm just trying to help a brother out. But I am sick and tired of seeing Legado jump guys. So I decided to take that opportunity and beat them faster than Amazon delivery. But enough about them, because it's all about me. You see my swag on 1,000, and I be coming to that ring dripping. This is my ritual, RICHUAL. Because when the money speaks, nobody checks the grammar. And I'll hit him with the hammer. It's 205 from the 215. You know what time it is.
You got freestyles?
It's showtime.
Is he getting a match tonight? This guy can talk the talk so far.
Well, what a night it has been at NXT TakeOver 31, and it all comes down.
That'd be surprising. Wow, okay. Man, this just got kicked up by a bunch of notches. Goodness gracious, man. Toni Storm is back. She took the top secret submarine over here. got clear of the travel ban somehow. Maybe she's got citizenship over here. Tomezi kind of broke it down for us last night how people can sneak across the border without having to actually sneak. Yeah, Toni's money, man. She looks like $1 million. She wrestles like $1 million. That is an incredible pickup. This women's division is just outlandish now. Ember Moon, Io Shirai, Candice LeRae, Rhea Ripley, Mercedes Martinez, freaking Raquel Gonzalez, Dakota Kai, Shotzi Blackheart. I mean, it goes on and on, man. Even Aaliyah has been showing some signs of life in this ring. Xia Li, what's her name? Mortal Kombat girl, Kaden Carter, and her friend who she's hanging out with now. I forgot her name, but goodness gracious. It was supposed to be Bo Dallas. Hey, we did our own investigative reporting, our own investigative work on it. I was fairly sure that based off the clues that we had, I was fairly sure it was going to be Ember. That was cool that you gave us the key. How'd they lose Martinez? We did it. We did it. Mia Yim. I don't see losing Mia Yim as like a big hit. I don't think she's like a really great wrestler. I think she's okay, but I don't think she compares to most of the people I just listed in the ring. And her promo ability is just so corny to me. What if Bo Dallas comes at the end and attacks the champion? That'd be cool. I like Bo. I especially have liked Bo recently with his bearded look. And he's like a little darker, a little more vicious looking. Yep, Xia Li, all them. Ay, ay, ay. Now they're advertising the Kyle O'Reilly and Finn Balor showdown.
Balor for the NXT title at TakeOver.
Kyle O'Reilly's not a joke. Oh, they got the steel cage music? This is like the sound that you normally hear when the steel cage is getting lowered. That'd be a crazy surprise.
Your time, baby.
William Regal comes out. He's like, I've decided. It's time. I've decided. This match is too combustible to be let out. We're bringing the steel cage. La 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 la. Oh boy. I wonder if he sees this as the biggest match of his career or not. Kyle O'Reilly. Here he is. Man, this place is just gorgeous. Wall-to-wall LED screens. You got real fans here. You got the virtual crowd up above them to wrap the whole place in signs of humanity. The ceiling even has lights in it that shine on these bars. What is Finn Balor's entrance going to look like? He's the best in Undisputed Era, in your opinion? I think he's the best in ring. Yeah, he hasn't got much of a chance to show off a whole lot of charisma, but in the ring, I would say he's a little bit more solid than anybody else. Yeah. Well, Roderick's really good too. Gosh, I don't know, man. I'd have to agree with that. He's my favorite. Oh, they're still using the steel cage song. Prince Balor. He's looking mean in this picture. Shrink him up just a little bit. There we go. Okay. He's got all his Prince stuff. He's trying to sell that merch. Abs Collar is here. Finn Frowner. NXT champion. Oh my goodness. Just walks out all cocky. Bano. Oh, did they stop the music?
Just see
the music when he went. That'd be kind of cool. He's got his title. He's got his leather jacket. All right, where's my NXT title at? NXT Championship. Right there. All right, let's bring the lights, the camera, and the action. There we go. And please bring the demon for Halloween Havoc. I'm so hyped. I'm so happy about that. Halloween Havoc, man. Getting the draft that I asked for. I'm getting the Halloween Havoc that I asked for. I got heel Roman. It's just too much. Too much good stuff.
Here at NXT TakeOver 31. Balor the most.
Can't play that.
Team tonight.
Homie, don't play that. Homie, don't play that. Yeah, heel Reigns is money, dude. The guy is just, it's like perfection. It's so good. This is awesome. It's already awesome.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT Championship! Introducing the challenger, representing the Undisputed Era, Kyle O'Reilly!
He didn't lift his weight.
From Bray, County Wicklow, Ireland, he is the NXT Champion, Finn Balor!
I had the opportunity to talk to Finn Balor earlier tonight when it comes to takeovers.
Toe-to-toe. Ref is like, hey, wait a minute.
He hasn't lost to the takeover. 5-match winning
streak. Get that title.
And tonight, it's all about the NXT Championship.
You have to prove me wrong. I'll raise my score.
Balor
I would hope so.
Have not taken their eyes off one another. And I want to go back real quickly.
Cameraman just fell over.
As we are here inside the Capitol Wrestling Center, which was first reported earlier today by Sports Illustrated. Here we go. Main event time. NXT TakeOver 31. O'Reilly.
You doubt that SmackDown needs to be? Oh, okay.
Back to this past Wednesday, Wade, Finn Balor and Kyle O'Reilly.
Like, what?
An argument about 5 years. Balor having competed for 20, Kyle O'Reilly for 15, and Kyle O'Reilly said, what does those 5 years make? What's the difference? Think about what Balor has accomplished in those 5 years. Universal title, Intercontinental title, WrestleMania, returning here to NXT and becoming a 2-time NXT champion.
Yeah, he has done a lot. Here we go, guys.
He has dominated in singles competition. You can say
Look at
great
this.
things
Whoa.
about Kyle O'Reilly too, but he hasn't dominated in singles competition right here in NXT yet.
Rappy wrestling at the beginning here.
Going to the mat early on.
Great mat transitioning between these two.
I would say, Kyle
was out of there.
so proficient in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I mean,
Finn's like, okay. I'll see you.
It would be to Balor's advantage to get.
I don't know, man. I don't know if they want to take this title off of Finn yet.
I mean, I've never seen O'Reilly this
Kyle's great, but
I
don't know.
And of course, Beth, you pick Kyle O'Reilly to win.
Still kind of think Finn will win.
Finn Balor doesn't know Kyle's style, but Kyle's closest friend, Adam Cole, has
Maybe
been
not.
in the ring with
Maybe we want to put him back on the chase a little bit. I don't know.
Film, but you can imagine that Adam Cole has given just about every trick to Kyle O'Reilly heading
Stops
into this match.
the attempted shoot off with just a wrenching takedown.
The answers to the test, and I'm sure Adam Cole has been
Trying to keep
coaching
Kyle
O'Reilly
grounded
on
and
best
slow. He
match
does not want to
this.
start catching these blows. Kyle's trained in MMA.
These two superstars, Balor, who
light you up.
He built NXT, now NXT beats him, and the wrestling world always watches the Prince. Balor called as he goes into the cover. Quick count of just one, and Balor right back on top of his challenger.
Another takedown. Yeah, so he wants to keep him under control. Smart stuff. You can tell he knows who he's fighting.
Of course it is. It is the big one here in NXT. It's why it's the main event. But it's funny you should bring up earlier this week the face-to-face interview with HBK between these two superstars.
Is that really who the ref is?
Down for a moment.
Finn was cold and all business as you would expect.
Nice belly to back suplex, but Balor, Wade, holding on to the Ringside headlock. I didn't mean to
Ciampa attacks. Yeah, where the heck is Ciampa?
Kyle
I haven't
O'Reilly
seen
in
him.
that interview, he was
Caught a win.
charismatic, entertaining. He was the Joker. He was sending a signal to Finn Balor that despite Finn Balor's accomplishments,
Yeah, I'd like to see
he's
it,
not going to
but
take
I
a
just don't know.
back seat to it. He's
This
not
Finn has
intimidated
been
by it. Kyle
pretty good so
proving
far.
out here tonight that he is deserving
No.
of this opportunity. He wants to win bad.
Oh, you're saying he looks like him?
Silence the doubters here tonight. Those that question if he can break out as a singles competitor. Those
I gotta
like
look up a picture of this
Balor
dude now.
that doubt he can beat Balor and believes his
Ciampa's in
Balor
Retribution.
is not the underdog.
We don't know.
No matter what Balor's resume is, as Balor
Don't know.
goes up, goes over, looking at
I don't allow rumors, spoilers, or dirt sheets in here. So we only know what's been. We only say what's been revealed, like officially.
Into that submission, you know, Kyle O'Reilly has a lot of personality. Oftentimes,
And we've seen Ciampa since Retribution showed up, so I would not think so.
Proficient at joint
At
manipulation.
least not right now.
Talking about joint manipulation, Beth, Kyle O'Reilly now has found a body part on Finn Balor and is trying to exploit the left elbow
Good,
and shoulder of the NXT
just
champion.
technical wrestling here.
Right now, O'Reilly just trying to grind down Balor. Balor doing his best.
Balor able to stop him right there. This has got to be refreshing for Finn as well to be able to show off some of this stuff that he knows.
Yeah, I have to say, if it
You
comes
don't
to
see
his
him
grappling
getting
game,
to
it's
do a whole lot of
really
transition
challenging.
wrestling
He's
mat-based stuff a lot.
O'Reilly, given his BJJ experience.
Oh,
Balor trying
Kyle
to take
takes him down.
O'Reilly,
Look at
but
this.
O'Reilly able to sidestep and counter Finn Balor. And again,
Beautifully
the early
done.
chess match early on in this match between champion and
Good.
challenger.
See the way O'Reilly has
Balor's
his left
trying to
knee
get his
planted firmly in the
keep
sternum
his
of
shoulder
Balor,
up.
allowing him to
Balor
manipulate
kips
that
up out of
wrist.
it. Go behind by Kyle. Transitions into the face buster. And used the shoulder behind his back to hurt him. By the look of the lady and the sound of the lady who showed up in Retribution, it would be my opinion that Mia Yim is in Retribution. Looked just like her, sounded just like her.
Driving those sharp knees into the midsection of Finn Balor, sucking the wind out of him very early.
Oh, yeah, please don't put that stuff in here.
Don't want to make a mistake early on because both of these
No rumors, no spoilers, no dirt sheets. That stuff really is taking a lot of the oomph out of professional wrestling's ability to be more than just a bunch of people rolling around on a mat.
Early on here, and again, Kyle O'Reilly staying on top of the Prince.
Yeah, hats off to Kyle.
But yeah, like I said, we've
No
seen
sign of
Ciampa.
nerves, as we mentioned
We've seen
earlier,
Ciampa
and he
in
is not-
NXT
he's
since
not being
Retribution
crushed
showed
by
up.
the weight of expectation
So
on his
I don't know.
shoulders in his
Unless
first
he's pulling
singles
double
day
duty.
of
He wears a mask like he kind of is, but that's about it.
John Michael said Kyle O'Reilly is no secret. Finn Balor himself admitted O'Reilly is not a secret, and O'Reilly has established himself all over the world.
He's on a revenge
as Balor
tour.
able to break the hold. And Kyle O'Reilly trying to prove he is not a secret.
I could see
Well, in the early minutes of
Ciampa
this
getting
matchup,
involved.
you know, Finn Balor's been on the defensive for most of the time in here.
Ooh.
And
Finn versus Karrion Kross, yeah. When Karrion
Another
gets back,
takedown by Kyle O'Reilly. And O'Reilly staying
Let's
right on
watch
top
Raw.
of Finn
Yeah.
Balor. Beth, to
dude,
your
Raw's
point,
been pretty
it
good
is
recently
Kyle
though.
O'Reilly who's been able to
Do you
control
just
Balor
not get
in
a
the
chance
early
to watch
stages
it, or
of
you
this
just
matchup, but
you're not
again,
interested?
Going for another reversal up and over.
There's been
Balor.
some good stuff on Raw. The Drew McIntyre stuff, the Randy Orton has been on a tear recently. Retribution, the Raw Underground has been pretty fun. It's been a chance to show off some more of the brawling and technical wrestling skills of some. Oh goodness, double-footed drop kick right to the face of Kyle. Brutality of Finn Balor is starting to shine through here. Starting to give him a leg up. That's a 2 count.
O'Reilly and Finn Balor now with
Yeah,
the
that was
upper
cool.
hand in this matchup. A slow, methodical pace.
NXT Superstars
Wade
by
will favor
the draft.
him.
I don't know how they're going to handle the draft yet. But I would say most likely that we'll see some call-up. I hope not too many though. I think they have a really cool roster right now. I don't think that they need to break up that.
Certainly is in a submission in his own right, and now mocking Kyle O'Reilly, playing a little air
Look at Randy freaking Orton. Dude, some of the stuff he's been doing has been really, really cool.
in that left shoulder joint of Kyle O'Reilly is back.
And he had a great ambulance match with Drew McIntyre. Really fun ending too.
As the champion, like a caged animal, pacing the ring and focusing now, trying to get a
The big
hammerlock,
dog.
and finally getting the hammerlock
James, what's up, man? Thank you for subscribing.
Yeah, this might be a
We got a new
mind game
big
from
dog.
Finn Balor here. We go on and on about the BJJ experience of Kyle O'Reilly, but this perhaps is Finn Balor saying to Kyle O'Reilly, hey, give me a best shot, I'm going to take it.
That's right, I've got some Finn
Balor.
Balor
Better than you at your own game. Put this in Kyle O'Reilly's head this early, and Kyle O'Reilly might begin to question, how on earth do I beat Finn Balor?
Finn Balor continuing to wrench away on the shoulder of Kyle O'Reilly, and O'Reilly now
there we go.
Trying to figure out the best way to get out of this hold.
Now my
trying anything he can to navigate his way back to his
NXT title looks centered.
O'Reilly very proficient and defensive as well, but this pace, this matchup, this is when
who's
Finn
gonna
Balor
win? Finn, I think.
Dangerous. We see this a lot in takeover
I
matches.
think Finn will keep it.
Balor is in control.
Oh, what an elbow
Maybe
by Finn
we're in for a surprise here.
Back him up. And Balor now pulling away. And bending but not breaking the rules all the way. Finn Balor, I mean, this is a championship matchup for the Prince.
Look weak? You think so? Yeah, the help was kind of weird, but it was a good part of the storyline.
Against Finn Balor's entire career. Certainly Beth in for a test here tonight in the main event.
I don't think he needed it, but it was just a cool part of showing how it could come back to haunt the Viper. And they let him kick a freaking car door off. So they gave him some pretty cool strength spots. But yeah, I could see why all the people helping might make him look a little weaker.
Is Balor for a second time measuring the challenger and another chop across the chest. And Finn Balor has been in control of Kyle O'Reilly over the last few moments. And Balor now setting O'Reilly up, charging back. Oh, knee to the midsection, turning Balor inside out.
Look at Kyle O'Reilly. I can tell by his body language that he feels like he's walking around with a
They got Beth on commentary, but if that's not her at the table, it's still her voice. The Johnny fight? Yeah, it was the first match. It was a really good match. Oh, goodness. Kyle going at him. Jeez, man. Unloads the combo on Finn.
We talked earlier about how the Undisputed Era would have been helping train Kyle O'Reilly. Of course, we know that Bobby Fish is an expert in the field.
It's been a grueling match for Kyle thus far.
O'Reilly now charging in. O'Reilly forearm under the jaw. Kyle O'Reilly transitioning himself right back.
Snapped the arm.
Trying to hyperextend. Ballard with a forearm.
Been able to get a forearm. Oh, what's this? Double underhook. Rolls over.
Excuse me, does Ballard.
Double underhook suplex, and now rolling through. Wow. And a DDT to cap it off. Some good combinations here. Finn able to kick out.
How about that, Beth, for a flurry of offense?
Phenomenal movement, and O'Reilly on a roll here. I mean,
dang,
you see
dude.
those kicks? It really rocked Finn Balor. Getting kicked by Kyle O'Reilly is a little bit like getting hit by a baseball bat.
Give the Hurt Business all the gold. Yeah, oh, I forgot about even mentioning the Hurt Business. That's another reason to watch Raw.
Grasping at that wrist.
Kyle O'Reilly could be looking for possibly a reflex. Instead, Balor able to counter. Balor now firing back. And now O'Reilly answering back with a strong kick, buckling the left knee and right knee of Finn Balor. And again, strong knees.
I like how he says Bobby Fish.
Lighting up the champion. These two superstars, you see the chest of Kyle O'Reilly turning a bright red from those chops.
Kyle going at the champ, man. His striking power and his technical wrestling ability is really giving Finn a run for his money.
But what a kick to the midsection. Talk about buckling the knees.
Completely knocking the stuffing out of Kyle O'Reilly. Referee getting in close here, seeing if he can even continue. Hopefully just windy.
Kyle's hurt, now he's getting stomped.
Going right to the midsection. And the referee stepping in, Wade, to your point.
Yeah, I've seen heavyweight boxers lose.
I wonder if Kyle's going to tap into some of his Undisputed Era kind of dirty streak.
And once again, the official backing off the champion.
Do something underhanded to try to get the upper hand over here. Do something underhanded to get the upper hand.
And Beth, Kyle O'Reilly
Did Candice win? No. No, Candice didn't win.
right into the midsection.
There have been no title changes.
The air, taking the win from O'Reilly.
Yeah, I gotta wonder, guys, if he didn't take, you know, the positioning of that kick looked like it might have been to the liver, which is a devastating move. Sends a competitor straight to the ground.
Oh, now the chest of Kyle O'Reilly is definitely in jeopardy here. Been selling this chest right now.
Because here's that kick one more time. Take a look.
Oh, good. Oh, it's like the solar plexus, stomach, his torso. Definitely giving him trouble now, and Finn sees it. Finn knows he's got a target on it. He's gonna go for the beat. Oh, I thought he was gonna pull Sheamus's move. Finn going after that torso again. This is another time he has crumpled Kyle O'Reilly.
Kyle O'Reilly has gone down. Balor
wow.
Standing tall here at NXT TakeOver 31.
Forgot about Cage Carter. Yeah, women's division has really saw an upgrade recently.
Is saying yes, but the body is saying no for Kyle O'Reilly.
Wait, this is the biggest moment in the life and the career of Kyle O'Reilly. Kyle O'Reilly is not going to quit as Finn Balor with another submission on Kyle O'Reilly. Almost a version of the camel clutch.
Gonna time you out, dude.
I admire the willpower of Kyle O'Reilly, but sometimes these can be toxic levels of willpower. Sometimes the mind is so strong against the body, and that is not always the thing. You have to think about
Bianca, yeah. Bianca would be a good pickup for the Hurt Business.
O'Reilly's right shoulder up off the mat.
Let me put it this
I don't know
way,
if she's
speaking
like
in boxing
separate
terms,
from
from
the Street Profits, or if that might cause some trouble if she joined that. Maybe it could be a cool storyline.
NXT Universe coming to their feet as we take one more.
I got that. I got that Hurt Business song stuck in my head now.
Because back to the original kick that we saw early in the matchup.
Gosh, man, that kick to the stomach really taking Kyle down a notch.
And now it's Finn Balor looking for an abdominal stretch.
Oh, now he's going for the abdominal stretch. He's got him in the center. No. Kyle, smart and steady. Use the arm drag to get him out of there. Not one. Finn Balor stretching you out.
You just see it was a delayed reaction. O'Reilly tried to immediately come in with a punch, but his body just
chill out with saying stuff sucks. All right, just causing people to be upset by saying things like that. We don't need that in here. We're trying to watch NXT. If it sucks so much, why are you talking about that instead of NXT?
Getting this will from.
Yeah, somehow Kyle O'Reilly managed a steep bridge on that one. I don't know how he.
The AEW is so bad. Why aren't you watching what you do like? Talk about that.
Clearly causing him a massive amount of trouble despite.
He's a backstage troublemaker. Who is?
Could be a liver,
yeah,
could
Bianca
be a
would
rib,
fit well, but I just wonder what that would mean for the Street Profits.
This matchup has changed the complexion of this matchup
Could be
for the challenger Kyle O'Reilly, who now has to dig down deep and block out the pain as O'Reilly back to his feet. Again, looking to
oh, you're talking about Tessa?
Balor now.
Yeah.
Hoisting up and dropping center of the ring. Cover, count.
Oh. Kyle barely able to get out the last millisecond.
To question what on earth is going to happen if the Prince Finn Balor manages to hit that coup de grace.
Have to turn on his partner or something? Maybe that'd be a good thing for right now.
With that elbow again.
They've gotten kind of, I don't know.
There is a target on the body of O'Reilly.
Might be a good thing.
Balor trying to exploit it. Champion charging in.
Sling blade, extra hefty sling blade by Finn here. Finn has definitely put a hurting on Kyle here. Kyle's gonna have to get back in this soon, or it is curtains for certain. Good match. Oh, basement drop kick right to the knee. Kyle O'Reilly showing some signs of life. He's got to get a hold on this match, though.
To unleash that drop kick into the lower extremities.
Yeah, that lady on the announce table does look kind of like Sasha Banks. Dang, another kick to the leg. Kyle starting to target his offense to the knees of Finn Balor here, which would be a very smart idea.
Finn Balor could be trying to
his finisher involves that. Both of his finishers involve his knees.
And O'Reilly got caught into that abdominal stretch, center of the ring. The pain, and look at the blood in the mouth must be imagining what's going through the body.
Now would be a great way to get into the tag team title picture and trade war with the Street Profits. Oh, you mean the Hurt Business? Yeah, maybe versus the Street Profits. That would be cool.
Absolutely.
Oh goodness, Kyle's bleeding now.
Highly concerning, even though he's on top right now. That could be internal bleeding.
Oh, Balor, sharpshooter. Oh man. It's not locked in extra deep, so oh now he's got Kyle down. I was gonna say he's got a chance to crawl out of this because it's not locked in extra deep. Oh, there's blood just dripping from his mouth, and he's in the sharpshooter. Come on, Kyle. Kyle looks like he's got the Joker face paint on. Kyle gets to the rope, breaks up the hold, but man, he is showing all kinds of signs of just
hats off to Kyle O'Reilly.
Just devastation,
from the man.
blood on his face.
What is it all going to be for in the end? This man can
He wants Finn to bring back the demon. Maybe someday he will. Right now, this Prince gimmick is doing pretty well for him.
Let's not forget you're in there
Showing more attitude, more consistently being vicious in the ring, and not just some underwear model type of dude. He's going pretty well for him right now. He's the NXT champion.
As he is looking down at
But
Kyle
someday I would
O'Reilly.
like to see the
What
demon
a
again.
battle this has
That's
been.
for sure. Yeah, this is a good match.
And I do this.
Exactly. He's making Finn actually wrestle here, bell to bell. Oh, goodness. And now Finn's cutting a promo on him inside the ring as he's beating him down. Kyle crawling, getting kicked, still bleeding from the mouth. Oh. Man, this is tough stuff over here. Ref is checking on Kyle, but Kyle keeps telling him I can continue.
Because the question, Wade, when does the official save the superstar from himself? There will be no
Yeah, that's a good question.
Kyle
Wait, Kyle O'Reilly has grabbed the foot. Attempted kick. But turns the beat around. Throwing some vicious right hands at Finn. Finn kicks back, but no. Kyle. Ooh, axe kick to the back. Oh, Pele kick. Oh! Look at that.
This is what it means to be the NXT
You're a good YouTuber. I will sub. Well, thank you.
That we have shown.
Nice to hang out with you.
All
right, LC. I'm gonna have to bid you adieu again. There you go, man. There's your reward for not listening.
Stumbling into that clothesline against Finn Balor, it might actually have
He
helped.
botched that clothesline. You've watched this whole match, Mo, and that's all you're gonna say about it. Come on, man.
What a matchup right now, and you got to.
Yeah, it seemed like he got a little low on the rebound.
It's gotta be about more will than skill at this point. Who is going to have that knockout blow? O'Reilly delivers a kick right to the chest. How is the challenger standing? The abuse that Kyle O'Reilly has endured throughout this championship matchup. And again, O'Reilly this time gets caught by Balor. Balor across the face. O'Reilly may be out.
Oh, my goodness.
Hooking up, looking for that
1916. No, Kyle able to push his strength against him, and now he's got the choke on him. He's going to jump into it? He's got the guillotine on Finn. Oh. Look at this. Finn. Finn is faded. Oh, O'Reilly with a knee right to the chest. What's he going for now? Oh, goodness. Brainbuster suplex. Going for the pin, too. Finn muscles out of it, but Kyle set him up. Did you see that? He set him up to kick out. As soon as he kicked out, he grabbed the arm he used to kick out and went straight for the armbar. This is just brilliant, brilliant. Mat-based, tactical, brutal. Good stuff.
That is the arm Kyle O'Reilly was focusing on early on in the matchup. But look at
Uh-oh. Finn with his fingers of losing that arm.
Balor holding on.
He's got the... Oh, wait a minute. Finn could not keep it. Not keep his hands clasped. But now he's stomping the head of Kyle. Oh, he had to get out of that. He had to get out of that. Brain buster! He holds in his hand. I think it's his hand wrap. He normally wraps up his hands like a fighter.
Another forearm shot.
New stories that Kyle took everything he brought, and he never quit. Or something like that category, yeah. Oh, goodness. 1916, this could be over right here. No, Kyle digs deep and kicks out. Look good match.
That was muscle memory kicking out for Kyle O'Reilly.
Because he's better.
Nothing about it right now as we take another look at the impact here. Everything being thrown down on that
might have to look it up.
of Kyle O'Reilly somehow kicking out.
What a championship main event here at NXT TakeOver 31. As now Finn Balor.
What's that old school Goat Dust curtain call? Curtain call? Oh. Did he have a move called the curtain call?
Oh, Kyle O'Reilly getting back to his
Aye.
sense that possibly that coup de grace could be coming, but O'Reilly is
Kyle
spent back.
smartly kicked the top rope while Finn was up there, and Finn credit cards himself on the top rope. Oh, what's this? Oh, dragon screw on the top rope.
Let's not forget Balor's left knee throughout this match.
Difference between 1916 and Bloody Sunday? I don't know what the Bloody Sunday looks like.
Sensing this could be his moment.
Oh goodness! And now another dragon screw on the second rope this time. Some just brutality, toe to toe, blow for blow. Those guys leaving it all on the mat. Even Kyle. Oh my goodness! Wow, single knee to the chest of Finn Balor. Kyle's going high risk right now, though. Going up to the top.
15 years of sacrifice.
Oh, right to the knee. And now he's got a knee bar. Oh.
That's a heel hook.
That Achilles lock driving that Achilles tendon
Oh.
into the bone. Looking to dismantle
Oh
the
my
tendons
goodness.
in Finn Balor's leg, ankle, and knee.
Oh, and now transitioning to another maneuver. Just ripping, tearing at Finn Balor's knee and ankle. He has smartly targeted these legs, and they are paying dividends for him right now. And now he's got the other one too. Wow, both legs locked up. Akon status.
Beth, are we going to see Balor tap in his first title defense?
The saddle heel hook locked in tight.
Karate chopping at him. Finn Balor is showing some desperation here. Oh.
But somehow, Wade, Kyle O'Reilly is blocking out the pain for the right to be called champion.
Once again, another transition from Kyle O'Reilly. And what on earth does Finn Balor have to do now to escape this hole?
You're done, dude. I hope you had fun in here.
Are we going to have a new NXT champion here at NXT TakeOver 31?
You do gotta go. Now you're getting reported for unwanted commercial spam. That's probably gonna get you a community strike. Unfortunately, I asked you to follow the rules and you're not. So you're getting reported. Yeah, you do gotta go. Have a nice life, man. If them tap, I'll just walk away. Oh, you're gonna be one of those guys? This guy loses, I'm done.
Balor was in that for an eternity.
If this guy loses, I'm out.
NXT Universe rallying both these superstars. What a championship matchup this has been.
Yeah, this is a great battle here.
Think about all those long drives, all those flights.
Kyle is definitely showing what he's learned in his 15 years. This guy is absolutely bringing it all.
Feeding off the
Finn
NXT
has got to be
universe.
like, dang, dude, maybe I should have brought the demon.
There's a lot of things to have been impressed by with Kyle O'Reilly tonight. None more so than no matter what predicament he has found himself, he's always
Finn
been
collapses as Kyle's going in for the kick.
on how to continue, and that strike to the
Some
knee.
sneaky stuff right here by Finn. Is Finn gonna? Oh, he was just playing possum now with the stomp. Double leg takedown into the stomp. Finn was playing possum. Oh, but maybe it wasn't so much playing. Still looks hurt.
With the challenger in his sights.
Can't stand up.
O'Reilly trying to rise, as is Balor. Balor with the knee.
Goodness gracious. Step up knee right to the chest of Finn, and now German suplex, but no, Finn pops up out of it to get a foot stomp. He knows he cannot let Kyle start getting going here, especially in the late stages of this matchup. He could really surprise.
And it's Finn Balor first to his feet. And it's Balor trying to pull himself up, and Balor now bleeding from the mouth as well. Kyle O'Reilly's not moving. Balor perched up high.
Curb. Oh my goodness, no, coup de grace. Almost called it the curb stomp. Coup de grace, he got it. That's done. He got him. Wow, what a match. Wow. Oh, and Finn's bleeding from his mouth too. Wow, dude. Finn is bleeding pretty profusely, I would say. Sick. Incredible. What a match, dude. What a brawl. Dang. Finn can't even stand up. That was incredible. It goes to show you why Undisputed Era has been so dominant in NXT. Having this guy with you, definitely a plus. Yeah, that was a war right there. Finn's mouth is bleeding bad too. Got blood on his shoulder and everything. What a picture. Dang, dude. What a match.
Championship match, and that kick to the midsection.
Crumpled. That kick to the stomach or like rib type area by Finn Balor to Kyle O'Reilly really changed the whole face of this match. Kyle had to fight out of that hole. Ay, ay, ay. And still, yes. And still. Finn retains. Wow. What a beastly performance. That's some real tenacity from both of these guys. Yeah, there was nothing bad on this pay-per-view. Nothing. And there were some surprises as well. So it delivered on everything it promised and then some. Now bring out Bo Dallas. Yes. Come on, internet. No spoilers. He's just joking. That's funny though. Ay, ay, ay. People who were actually talking about that, it was funny to me. I was like, maybe. Man, and now Finn Balor is limping towards him. Yeah, this is good stuff. La, 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 la. Finn Balor just limping over to Kyle and offers his hand to him. Lifts him up. Wow. NXT, NXT, NXT. This was good, man. NXT, NXT. Wow, and he holds up his hand. What the heck? Ridge Holland has Adam Cole and just dumps him over the barricade. Jake, what's up, Jake? Was that Ridge Holland or was that Star-Lord? What happened? Ridge Holland just destroyed Adam Cole, dumped him over the barricade. And now all of Undisputed Era is out here. Was that Ridge Holland or was that Star-Lord?
I didn't see it. You didn't see it. Yeah, what happened, Finn? What the hell happened to him?
What happened, Finn? Like Finn knows. Wow. And we go off the air with another surprise. Adam Cole gets decimated. I think that was Ridge Holland. Looked like him. Ridge Holland, the new signee to NXT. He's been here for a couple weeks. Oh, is this the Drew McIntyre 24? That's up next? Yeah, it is. Oh, this is the what do you call it? It's like the story of the actual Drew McIntyre, not just him as a superstar, him growing up and all that. Dude, I really want to watch this.
Testing site right now.
I want to do the review, but we'll do the review after this.
Close to it right now. We came to the airport to try and get a look.
Hope Adam Cole's okay. Who the heck is he? He's just he's a beast of a guy. He looks somewhat like Brock in his musculature, and he can really go in the ring. He used to play rugby, I think. Guy's looking like a beast. Yeah, I think he's from across the pond.
To be the new normal, and you can't keep dwelling on what could have been.
Man, what an event!
This man, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be a future world heavyweight champion.
Yep. Vince McMahon, he was really high on Drew when he showed up.
Lofty expectations.
Man, what a takeover.
Did need to follow my ass. I did need the reality check. My world came completely undone.
Drew.
I had to get out and find myself, or just give this up completely.
Drew McIntyre is back. It is an opportunity over a decade in the making.
So like, so is NXT UK like lower than NXT? I would say currently, yeah.
All the lessons I've learned. That wouldn't change.
But they just came back. But it's also kind of tough to range because I don't live in the UK, so of course I'm going to be a little bit higher on this. He gives the same headbutt as Vladimir Kozlov. Oh, I didn't know that. Siba, you got to bounce? All right. Thanks for hanging with us. Dang, dude.
I grew up in
that
a
was
place called
incredible.
Ayr, Scotland. It's a very small town in Scotland, and Scotland's a very small country.
Better than All Out. I don't know about that.
I was the kid who said I'm going to be the first Scottish
Probably
guy
get rated a little higher than All Out.
The WWE, and everyone thought I was
There's
insane.
some people who are going to say no.
And I believed it that much. If you've got a dream, you go for that dream, you hold on to that dream, you block everything, you tunnel vision, you make that dream happen.
Lesnar!
We're at Anpet Road in Ayr,
Look like the
Scotland.
hill where he
This is
screamed
where I
it.
was born and bred. 21 years I spent of my life
Drew
here.
right now.
Before the
This is
dream
the
was realized,
premiere
I
of
was
this.
signed by WWE. But literally, straight from this flat right here, straight to America. My mom looked after me in every way possible.
My mom was the toughest person I've ever known. She was
That's
about
his
the
mom?
age of 18 when she started to notice that I guess her balance wasn't quite there. It was known as cerebellum ataxia, which basically destroys the balance portion of your brain. She was kind of told, you're not going to have kids, you're not going to have a normal life. But nonetheless, she got pregnant. My nana told her, like, you've got to abort, you can't have the kid. The doctors said this is, something that could kill you, and she didn't care. Like, she was going to have me.
Wow. His mom wasn't even supposed to have kids.
No matter what. And growing up,
That's
as far as she was concerned, nothing was wrong. As far as we were concerned, nothing was wrong because she made it perfectly normal.
Yeah,
With
look
the
at little
condition she had,
Drew.
we lived in a small apartment where the walls were close and she could use them to balance off of.
Even as far as doing the laundry and hanging it out, she would open this door, place the washing outside, use these to balance on, push it down, use this, maneuver it with her foot, walk herself down this wall onto this fence here. And we used to have the laundry line right across, and maneuver to the laundry line and actually use the line and just like literally kick it along with her and hang everything up. Like, yeah, to call her Superwoman was an absolute understatement, and actually, like, she was my hero. And the most important person in my life. Like, the chance to get home, and it means everything. This is where it all began. Hours and hours in my bedroom just looking at tapes. Yeah, so if you just dig around in here, like, you find all sorts of treasure.
Oh, look, he's got old VHSs.
I watched these
WrestleFest 94.
And like that speech Triple H
did.
It's not an easy life.
The realities of wrestling, what it takes.
200+ days a year.
13 record
We're on the road.
cautions.
Really struck home with me when I was a kid, and I accepted that I would have to sacrifice a lot.
You either want this or you don't.
What, are you talking about a race?
That speech Hunter gave, and it really struck a chord with me then, and I've accepted that since I was 12 years old. I absolutely loved it. I dreamt about it all day, every day.
Stone Cold
anything
blanket.
I could get my hands on.
He was reading autobiographies of The Rock, Mankind.
This is the first book I ever read cover to cover my entire life.
And he was learning everything he possibly could
The
about
first
wrestling.
book he ever read cover to cover is the
Drew
Mankind
got a book
book.
from America, like
That's
Inside
cool.
Secrets of Wrestling, when he was really young, so he knew everything.
It told me, you know, how things work backstage and all the secret words of the wrestlers.
He was always reading a book about wrestling.
How
He
do
was
you already
doing
watch
schoolwork.
this?
He was doing
This
wrestling
just
work.
came out.
Good pose.
This is the premiere.
And my brother and
How did
I
you
would
see this?
wrestle all the time at home in our bedroom, in the living room. We'd put on our own little wrestling shows together that we'd write out.
We actually started our own organisation called XSBW, or Extreme Scottish Backyard Wrestling.
Extreme Scottish Backyard Wrestling.
Booker Galloway. Our first ever wrestling ring was a mattress that me,
It debuted
Drew, and
earlier?
his brother John carried for 3
Oh,
miles to his nana's house.
I was thinking he'd make it, but he's insane.
Dang, Waleed was all over the network early then.
I was just so obsessed that my life revolved around wrestling.
Oh, goodness. Backyard choke
And then I
slam.
think
They
then
got
was when he
actual
started
tapes
to
of
think,
it.
This
That's
is it.
cool.
I'm going to start looking out to training schools.
Came out this
and
morning,
make some
actually, I think.
calls, see what I can find.
Which didn't really
Well,
exist
hey,
at
man.
the time in the UK.
I'm watching
Nowhere
it right
in
now.
Scotland did they do wrestling. But he found a place in Portsmouth, and he asked to go there.
Ayr,
But he was only
Scotland.
14, we said no. But he saved up, what he was doing is he saved up for a year, because it was £300.
I was 15 at the time, and I had to travel 12 hours there.
The training with the train.
Man,
Myself
he really
and my
wanted it.
best friend would get on the train, take 4 changes on the way. We had a map of how we were going to do it, like all the instructions from the parents.
Don't have a clue.
Look at him from then to now.
We got there, and that was the beginning of the adventure. Be there
Yeah, a
as
lot of
often as
wrestlers did
possible
backyard wrestling.
to learn what I could.
That's for real.
Before we finally started the Scottish wrestling scene, which didn't exist at all at the time.
When we first started training back in 2002,
Hey, Wolfgang.
We didn't have a wrestling ring. We would go
Oh, that was his friend?
to the post office recreation room.
Which wasn't really a training school. It was some guy who claimed to be a wrestling trainer. There was no one up here that knew how to teach us. It was the blind leading the blind.
Drew was the most driven of all of us from day one. As far as the training goes, he was always taking the class and then teaching us new things that he'd picked up. He'd been down south to learn from some professionals in England, and he'd brought what he'd learned back
Pretty
up.
incredible to have all this
I always
footage.
remember Jake the Snake Roberts came up to Scotland.
Dude, Wolfgang, he's
to
an
take this
NXT
training
UK
class.
guy.
Drew must have been 15, 16 years old at the time. But he walked straight up to me and went, "You might make it." There was something different about him. There was something that stood out.
Sam?
Ooh, Galloway.
February 2003, my very first wrestling match, and it was Drew's second match, and we were in a tag team together. I came out and I just stuck next to Drew because it just seemed so easy for him. It seemed like he'd done this 1,000 times.
Oh, look at the
When I
overhead.
got in front of the crowd, I
Still
came
doing
alive
that.
like I never have before. Every show, I felt more confident. I really felt myself getting better every match.
Was he wearing jeans in his first match?
When I
Came
first
out
saw
wrestling
Drew
in
wrestle,
jeans.
must have been about
Yeah,
2005.
Killian Dane.
And while he was clunky because he was tall, he was so good.
Drew's a great technical wrestler.
Just world
He's
backbreaker.
a high flyer as well. He can
He's a good all-round, solid wrestler.
The stuff he could do for his size, his athleticism, was outrageous.
Incredible agility. For his size, you cannot deny that at all.
Any main event
Wow,
was against
I can
Drew.
see why they saw
Any
potential in this guy.
wrestling stars that would come over, they would always go against Drew.
Wrestled a
so
honky
he was the
tonk?
kind of marquee match all the time.
I mean, this is a man just destined for big things.
The older he got, the more confident he got, the more that he
I'm
believed
so
in himself.
surprised they have all this footage.
As I got older and got my student loan, and I spent my student loan on
Yep, high
wrestling
school
related
gym
things and
wrestling.
supplements to get bigger. And he's like, Drew, what are you doing? You should be buying more school books.
Heartbreak,
and
what's
maybe
up,
not
man?
spending so
Did you get
much
to see any of
on
TakeOver?
wrestling or a couple of nights out here and there.
On a night out one time, Drew was getting drinks and champagne and whatever, and he was running up quite a bill. And his friend says to him, Lee, you can't be, like, Drew, think about what you're doing. He's like, don't worry, Vince McMahon's going to pay for it.
Vince will cover it, was my catchphrase.
Vince will
since I was
cover it.
about 16, 17 years old.
At that age, he was confident, so confident.
Our main event, which features SOS, Sheamus O'Shaughnessy, going one-on-one against one of the top stars in Scotland at the moment, a man who calls himself the Drew Galloway.
I met him, he came to Irish Whip Wrestling, we hit it off right away. Everybody could tell how good he was.
Drew Galloway, of course, not just a champion in ICW.
Uh-oh, starting to
ECW
buff up.
heavyweight champion, former Irish Whip Wrestling heavyweight champion. Even in titles he hasn't held, he's always been in the title picture.
He knew exactly what he wanted to do. And he was like
starting to get a little bit of the swag. They got Sheamus up in this. Sheamus was hanging out
Sheamus
with
and I
him.
became really close friends during that period.
Vince will cover it.
He told me you've got to email this guy,
I like
send some
that.
pictures. So sure enough, I sent him information and got a message back. Drew, you're coming for a WWE tryout in London.
Nice.
And it was myself, Sheamus, Wade Barrett was there, and a few other people we were friends
Yeah, I
with.
thought I saw Wade Barrett earlier.
Sheamus and I got the opportunity to get in the ring together, which we're very excited about since we'd wrestled together a bunch of times. You know, we rolled around, beat each other up for Rio. Once I got out of the ring, like John Laurinaitis pulled me aside, said, take a walk with me. Do his impression. Take a walk with me, kid. We go to catering. He looked me in the face and said, kid, I'm thinking about bringing you to America. I looked him in the eye and said, Johnny, I'm thinking about letting you.
I'm thinking about letting you.
It was an awesome day when we got signed at
Wade
Escobar. It was
Barrett,
just, like,
Sheamus,
phenomenal.
Drew,
But that
two
even
other
that day,
dudes.
man, when I was
Great
there,
business street, man.
Drew was the
You're
one.
awesome.
Johnny.
Oh, you're back.
Like, literally,
Welcome
like,
back. Thank you.
Honed in on Drew, and Drew
Thank
was the
you. I
one that
try,
was,
man.
was getting like kind of ushered around because they saw great things in Drew.
Yeah, I mean, as
Always
much as I
awesome to
talk
have people
about this was
around
the
who are
plan, I believe this was going to happen.
Cool and
when it actually happens,
like wrestling, like just hanging
it's
out.
pretty incredible. You don't take into consideration what comes along with going to WWE, I guess. Like being from Scotland, I was so focused on making it there, I forgot the
Drew
part
was
where I
cocky.
actually
Yeah,
had
I
to go
guess
to
so.
America.
I think that was part of his initial problem, from what I heard. Like why he ended up not being with the WWE for as long as he would have been.
Coming from Ayr to
We're
Louisville,
gonna find out, I
Kentucky,
think.
it was very different. You know, excited to go along, nervous at the same time.
OVW.
About day 3 or 4, the writers happened to come there. When the writers were there, you have the chance to get plucked out from obscurity and made into a star, so everybody really wants to make a big impression. So I get in the ring, I roll around a little bit.
Look at that. Look
He
at
asked
how
me
much
to cut
he-
an interview
how much
afterwards. I do
muscle
the
he
interview
added.
afterwards. Don't think anything of it. The following week, I got a call from Howard Finkel, which was pretty cool, informing me that I was coming on the road to television. I assumed, again, this is perfectly normal. And suddenly the guys were a bit funny with me. I was like, the guys are not being so nice today. I don't know why. And I spoke to my buddy, Paul
jealous.
Burchill, and I asked him, what's the matter? And it was like, well, I mean, you're going on the road, Drew, and it's your first 2 weeks or whatever. I was like, is that not normal? No, Drew, that's not normal at all. Some people have been here for about 8 or 9 years. I went, oh, okay, so that's why they're not so impressed with
So
me.
he got fast-tracked and people started to get jealous.
Drew got pulled up pretty quick to the main roster. In no time at all, he was on the road in SmackDown with Dave Taylor. It was insane.
Wow.
We welcome you to Friday night's hottest show. This is
I didn't know they brought him like
the
that.
show
Like,
in Detroit.
brought him up that quick.
I remember him phoning me. He's like, "You might want to watch SmackDown." It's like, "All right, cool, no problem."
You might want to watch
And I turned it
SmackDown
on,
tonight.
Heard it go from Ayr, Scotland. You're like, "No way! I don't believe it."
There he is with the kilt.
Weighing 253 pounds, Drew.
I gotta mute that because that's some entrance theme right there. Wow. Straight on the Stickety Smack.
You're a guy like McIntyre, John. What are you going through in your head? I'll tell you what's going through your head. Much more
Watch
so
it go. Don't get in trouble because of me, man. They won't like me. Your parents won't like me.
This kid doesn't make it.
I've just arrived in the country. I'm on TV, walking out in SmackDown, and I'm trying to just act like this is perfectly normal.
Chosen one, yeah. Heartbreak, did you get to see any of
camera? With that camera
TakeOver?
over there, this one here, the one you're supposed to face, where the millions of people are watching. There's all these state-of-the-art cameras I've never seen in my life. I had no idea what that was during a live SmackDown match, so they realized pretty quick this kid needs to catch up.
Yeah, well, I mean, you threw him right on the TV. What do you expect?
A kid at that age, coming from Scotland, coming to a brand new country, and then just straight onto television. That's a lot to ask of anybody at any age.
Oh, you didn't get to see any of it.
The way that
it's worth a watch, Heartbreak.
That I was on at the time operated, it was just go, go, go non-stop, and I felt like I had to kind of take a step away to let everything
At least in my
process.
opinion.
Really
We're going to do the review after this.
So much pressure at the time. If I just stayed on the road with SmackDown, I think it would have been a sooner ending than it inevitably was.
He actually tweeted that he might not even be able to watch this because it gets so real.
I was sent to FCW.
About who he really is.
I was like ecstatic to be going to FCW.
FCW.
I'm actually sitting down in a class and learning from trainers and not trying to figure it out in this high-pressured environment. I really started learning. I could feel myself improving almost every single week. I was learning just so much about, putting a match together and the psychology of it and being able to be comfortable in front of the cameras and using them correctly.
Drew McIntyre is your new Florida heavyweight champion.
Dang.
There's the picture and the future of our entertainment business.
When Dusty Rhodes came in, finally I was able to start working
Dusty
on my
Rhodes,
skills,
baby.
which is something I was very unconfident with at the time.
Right now in Stamford, Connecticut, Vince McMahon is smiling from ear to ear because you're looking at the future of sports entertainment.
There was a ECW brand initiative at the time that was bringing in new talent. I remember around about that time,
You don't have to worry about that stuff.
FCW.
I appreciate all the
walking out
contributions,
staring
but also
Mr.
just
McMahon
people being here is
glaring
cool
at
as
before
well.
I got in the ring. We had our little match. It was pretty aggressive. Again, I stared down Mr. McMahon.
He had a losing streak? He had a losing streak? Really?
But it wasn't long after that I was told you're not going to be part of the ECW initiative. You're going to be separate from everybody. You're going to be on SmackDown.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the chairman of World Wrestling Entertainment.
This guy's voice sounds familiar.
Mr. McMahon.
No chance. Gotta mute that. Vince. Look at Vince. People bow down. The walk. Yes, the walk. The Vince
on the
walk.
monitor backstage, and sure enough, he went to give the Chosen One promo.
I'd like to introduce you to now a gentleman that I personally signed here on SmackDown. He reminds me a lot of, he reminds me a lot of me, quite frankly.
Spoke about, me reminding him of himself, and I'm just watching all this like, oh, okay, this is pretty crazy.
This man, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be a future world heavyweight champion. Allow me to introduce you from Scotland. Here is Drew McIntyre.
Came out in his suit. Look at that look.
Normal and shake his hand. I was aware it was amazing. My career to that point, it just seemed like
shook Vince's hand right there.
Lucky enough to always be in those top positions.
Well, I'd like to say I'm surprised.
Main event of WrestleMania without a crowd, yeah.
But I'm not.
It seemed like, okay, that's just my
storyline.
I'm the chosen one.
It's kind of sad,
Great
but
things lie ahead for Drew McIntyre.
kind of poetic though, man.
McIntyre's stock has been rising rapidly.
Drew McIntyre's a 21st
All right,
century
Steve,
superstar.
see you later, man.
I took it as motivation. I get some pressure as well.
Nice
but,
shirt.
I took it as, okay, I'm on the right track.
Flad. Oh, versus Morrison. Versus Ambrose. Dude. Just destroying everybody.
Way more prepared than he was before. He was definitely ready for that opportunity. He wasn't going to let it slip.
Mr. McMahon, this hand.
Future shocked. Future shocked our truth.
For someone who was striving to get to WWE, he was a mythical person. Everyone was so proud of him.
Yeah, he was.
He was, at this point, on the cusp of greatness, really. Like, for us, it was awesome to watch.
That's a lot of pressure. But he just took it in his stride. He didn't bat an eyelid. And that led to him becoming the Intercontinental Champion.
Yes! He does it! McIntyre wins his first major singles championship.
Wow. Beat Morrison
I was
for it.
so proud to be Intercontinental Champion.
Never gonna let you down, Mr. McMahon.
I know you won't let me down. Congratulations.
This is step one. Believe me, this is just the beginning.
Everything was going exactly to plan.
By the time 2010 came around,
what went wrong?
We genuinely felt we were going to see the first British champion ever, because it just felt like all the things were falling into place at the time.
I am undefeated, and most importantly, I'm unstoppable.
But, you know, you can have a very fast trajectory in WWE where you're skyrocketed. There's definitely ways. But I've seen Drew come down. WrestleMania 26.
What happened?
Before the Shawn Taker match happened, Drew was supposed to wrestle Taker. He's in the Money in the Bank ladder match, which I think he was supposed to win initially before Swagger. And then that changed again. It was a bit of a 1-2, you know, like a double whammy on him, which probably soured him a bit. I did see the downward trajectory.
Oh, he started to get an attitude about it? Dang, dude.
I mean, a lot of things changed during that period. It was just what was going on with Drew Galloway rather than Drew McIntyre is the reason that they couldn't keep me on the ascension and the path, especially the path I was on as the path to being the #1 guy. You know, there's not a chance. I wouldn't have trusted myself looking back. Because outside the ring, you know, I was definitely coming undone.
How so?
Went through, well, people, everyone knows, a divorce at the time.
Divorce? Oh.
And it was during that period that I found out that my mom was sick. And we had a conversation, and she told me that it was cancer related.
Oh no.
It affected him a lot. Like, how could it not? Like, Drew is very close with his family, and especially his mom. Like, they were like inseparable for the longest time.
I got to go back home, and I saw her, and we got to the hospital, and I don't remember exactly what happened, but suddenly we're in a room with a doctor who told us that there was 3 days and she'd be gone.
Wow, what?
It really sucked. It was a tough couple of days. And I remember one night, everybody was asleep in the room, and she was awake and she couldn't speak by that point. And I just remember like, locking eyes with her. You know, she couldn't speak, but I did. I'm glad we had that moment to kind of say how I felt. And then suddenly, she was gone. It sucked.
Man, that's tough. It's ridiculous.
After Drew's mum died, he was different. It hit him hard, and it obviously affected his work.
I didn't realize it was the reason I was so out of control. I guess at the time, looking back, it absolutely was, and took a very long time to deal with it. But yeah, my world came completely undone.
McIntyre's just got to stay focused. He's got to keep his mind on his business inside the ring.
Yes.
And not let distractions outside the ring put him on the crazy train.
Exactly. But sometimes you can't help that in life.
Well, you get off the train.
Being in the moment,
get off the
I was
train.
incredibly frustrated, angry, emotional,
Ross handed it
because
to
I
him.
felt like I should be working into a top spot.
I'm waiting for Drew McIntyre
to
break out. I'm waiting for Drew McIntyre to take over the world, and I'm waiting, and I'm waiting, and I'm waiting.
When you know how good you are, man, when you know how good you can go, you know how legit you are in the ring, and then you're like relegated to a gimmick like that where, you know, it's just kind of comedy stuff.
There is the three-man band, the
yep.
3MB. Heath Slater, Jinder Mahal.
There we go. I forgot this was even
Drew
coming.
McIntyre.
I think he was a little bit upset. He wanted to be in a different position on the card. He was definitely disappointed, I would say.
Once 3MB, then the Union Jacks. Tonight, the Rhinestone Cowboys. These guys are having an identity crisis, I think.
It does seem that way.
I made excuses, blamed everybody else. Blamed creative, blamed management.
They have to make their own merchandise because WWE's not making it. Take what it is. Take no. Check us out on Twitter too. If we weren't PG, I would tell you what else we're throwing at. We're PG. We can't go there.
Check us out on YouTube.
It's even more frustrating because Drew wasn't the type of guy.
Yeah, I think that was Rich Holland who attacked Adam Cole.
I'm on TV. He didn't really give it.
It was him or Star-Lord.
He knew, like, he came to be like a major star, a major player in the WWE. And like when you're down in this thing here, and then it just feels like there's no way out of it, that just creates a whole load of other problems.
Actually, it's more dressed like the guy from Jurassic Park, but I don't know what his name was in that movie.
Not on top of the world, and you drink after the show.
Same guy.
But then you're home, so you got to drink in your days off too, because you got to see your buddies when you're home, and that can turn into like 4, 5, 6, sometimes 7 days a week that you're going out.
Honestly, I didn't feel that Drew took his job really seriously at first when we first met. He wasn't motivated, he wasn't excited to go to work. There was a couple times that I packed his bags for him in the morning and tried to pick him up because he was so hungover, just to put him in the car and drive him to the airport to get him on a flight.
That's a good wife.
We were in 3MB. When we would travel, we would never talk about wrestling. We would never talk about what's happening on the road. I think because we were just kind of disappointed.
Yeah, the Drew documentary. It just came out today.
Where we were, what was going on. We'd get to the hotel.
I love that the
change,
network
shower,
does
get
this
ready,
stuff.
And we'd be out the door, you know, looking for a place to go to for the night or anything. Most days that we were.
Dang, so they were really acting like some rock star type of dudes.
Rock stars.
Yeah, that's what he just said. Very interesting. I did not know
We'd
this.
drink and then we'd sleep in and like skip a workout the next day or just be hungover and just eat whatever.
Why am I standing inside my
Ginger skipped workout? Wow, that doesn't sound like him. Maybe back then.
That was his
Crazy.
escape, you know? That was what he was doing to get away from it all. Just kind of like stopped caring, and he, in that sort of sense, like, he just went at the party and then just doing as many distractions as possible.
So yeah, I definitely just numbed myself and played pretend that what was going on at work and what was going on in my personal life at home in Scotland wasn't real.
It was super fun,
I think
and
he
two
was
of
just
them
really
were world
lost in his
champs.
life.
Yes.
And he didn't feel like he had a lot of direction in his career in wrestling. So he just didn't have that motivation to go to work anymore.
Oh, he just stopped showing up?
Caitlin and I had just moved into our first apartment together.
Wonder how hard it was for Vince to release him.
We'd been there for about 3 days.
After saying it was going to be the future.
When I got the call, our first ever place together, so it was good timing. Caitlin's been reminding me how I really felt at the time, because I'm good at pushing out the negatives in my head. And in my head, I was just got the call and I went, no problem, I'm going to take over the wrestling world. And I did. Not quite how it happened. Like, bringing all these memories back with Caitlin. Realistically, I was numb. I was angry. I was disappointed. I felt like, well, it just was I just not good enough?
That numbness, I think he tried to use drinking to forget about it, forget that he got fired, forget what happened, and numb the pain, dull the pain. He didn't talk to me, and he would go drink sometimes for days at a time.
Jeez.
His phone would die. I would have no idea where he was, whether he was alive, whether he was in jail, nothing. So it was really, really challenging.
I went through a lot.
Con, man, what's going on, man?
During that period,
It's
when
a
I got the
cool,
phone call.
cool little rhyme I just did. How you doing?
Worry was a big one. That we just moved into this.
It's a good event. It's a very good
Didn't
event.
have an income, and my dad, I was worried about telling him because this is all I've ever done.
He phoned me. He was devastated.
Watching the Drew McIntyre documentary.
But we'd made his decision.
24.
I'm going to make something good out of this.
I did need to follow my ass. Like, I did need the reality check, and I had to get out and find myself or just give this up completely.
Yeah, Dudley Conman. Dudley, look. Yes, Conman. Dudley says hi. Dudley says hi to everybody. Hi.
My phone blew up that day that I got the call.
Dudley's going back to playing his
and
PS5.
everybody and their uncle were trying to book me on wrestling shows.
Went through a
And
lot
they told
of
me
crap,
basically
yeah.
you're going to play the
I'm
WWE
noticing.
character that you played on television, and you'll eventually find a wage that you stop at, and then hopefully one day you'll get back to WWE. And I was like, okay, this is not the way to do it. This is terrible business sense, and I do not want to be that 3MB guy. I see myself like not just as one of the guys. I see myself as the guy, and it terrifies me. And I've not been in a match for a long time, and I've barely cut any promos, but I'm going to do it. And social media is such a big thing right now. I can take everybody on this ride with me. Mark Dallas, the ICW promoter, was the one person who didn't message me that I was actually looking for the message, because I started to get a picture in my head of I'm going to do it. I have to start with ICW with my mission statement. That's all I had in my head in the first day.
I didn't phone him because I thought I'll let him process what's just happened to him. He's obviously got a lot to think about right now, as you would if you lost your big dream job.
I messaged him, and I told him the first thing I want to do is ICW. He told me there's a show in 3
He was
weeks.
on his way to the top of the
I know
world,
he
and
can't be
everything
there,
just
but
crumbled.
how about the next one after that? And I told him, no. How about I am there?
Sorry, you're still alive. Hey,
One
thanks for stopping in,
thing,
man.
though, it's got to be a secret. We're not going to tell anybody.
I'm glad you liked TakeOver. It was a lot of fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, I defy
ICW.
any wrestling company around the world. We might give you moments, but we create.
I'm glad I got to see a little bit of ICW.
We snuck
I don't
him
think it
into
still
the building
exists
on
anymore.
the day. I
Does
remember
it?
those wrestlers doing their boots up, they're looking up, going, what the hell is
Oh yeah,
Drew
Zombly.
doing here? And Drew's like, hey guys, I'm back.
I was downstairs in the basement, and I could hear the fans.
WCPW, yeah. Glad I got to see a bit of that while it was popping.
I'm so scared. Okay, Drew, this is it. This is the mission
Like
statement.
actually during it
I am
live.
getting out there, I'm
I
gonna
was
say some
watching
pretty
it.
big
I didn't
things.
watch it after the fact.
You're gonna sound like an insane
ring's
person
so
to a lot of
small.
people. You gotta believe it. You gotta believe it.
Budgets,
I was
man.
trying to work myself
Probably
into a friend.
budgetary issues.
I don't remember the exact moment it happened, but I walked up. I kept my confident face on. For this period of my career, it was a lot of faking it till I made it. The lights went out, and I got in the ring.
Lights are out. What the hell's going on, Johnny? Lights are out. What's going on?
The adrenaline was really going at that point, but when I took the hood off and I heard the reaction, you think there was 20,000 people in that place. It was 1,500.
And the actual rafters just about come off the building.
Dang, he looked
And
good
it
though.
just kept going. It was continuous cheering, stomping the floor. Drew was back.
People are screaming at the top of their lungs.
Oh, you got to see a
one
little bit
the
of
greatest moments
WCPW.
in British wrestling history. In wrestling history, in my opinion, I've got
Gotta look up where
goosebumps
Drew
talking
went
about
after
it right now.
WWE.
The crowd were with it the whole time, and I
That's
spoke for like 20
WCPW,
straight
ICW.
minutes.
I'm the former British champion, the former Irish champion, former WWE Tag Champ, former WWE Intercontinental Champion, and I was the first Insane Championship Wrestling Champion.
I hadn't spoken so long, and when I did speak in WWE TV, it was playing Drew McIntyre that ruins the party and talks like this. And suddenly I was talking the way I'm talking right now, and everybody was into it, and I was just being myself.
Did he ever go to Impact? I thought he went to Impact for a second. We were up to saying Impact. Yeah, I thought he was in Impact for a second.
Not only are you gonna keep going, you're gonna become the biggest and best wrestler on this planet.
It went viral.
Went NWA,
thanks to Mick Foley
yeah.
and people like that. They took the time and went on Stone Cold Steve Austin's podcast and put me over.
Have you seen Drew McIntyre since he left WWE?
Wasn't he just on TV a while ago?
In Scotland.
Oh, he's in Scotland. No, I haven't.
It was like watching a different human being. Like, if anyone had said, do you think Drew Galloway, real name, has that inside of him? I would say, no. He's a mid-card guy, love him on 3MB, not a main event guy, never will be. And in 10 minutes, he changed my mind. So check that out. You'd be shocked at how good that kid can be.
Things just started steamrolling from that moment in Glasgow.
Tonight, Drew Galloway. And there he is.
When Drew came back, there was a genuine buzz around all the independent shows. WWE superstar Drew McIntyre was back where it all began, and he was bringing everything that he learned with him, and he was going to elevate this scene. And
dang,
right
leaping tombstone pile driver. Won the title with that. Leaping tombstone. Wow. You don't want to catch that.
We had a lot of good wrestlers, good talents, but we knew that there was just something missing. And when Drew appeared, it was almost immediately you realized this is what's been missing.
That's so cool.
He could talk, he looked good, he had a great attitude, and he could deliver in ring. So he brought all those elements and put them in one package
Nikki Cross.
and showed us that we
Been
could
a while
do it
since I've
too.
seen her.
The insane phenom.
In my younger years, everybody kind of wanted me to be this leader, and even WWE wanted me to step
She
up
became
and be
number
this
one
guy.
contender and disappeared.
Naturally shy, naturally introverted, was only comfortable in the ring, and finally now, I was starting to grow into that role where I wanted to help the rosters. I wanted to teach them what I knew.
Just finished my match with the Phenom, Drew Galloway. It's been a dream match since I started professional wrestling, and all I can say, mate, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Everybody backstage probably thought, like, oh, Drew's just so confident and just knows the right answer to everything. I assure you, in my back of my mind, I was still terrified and anxiety-ridden, but it was thanks to the people around me. They really helped lift me up. And because they believed in me, I started believing in myself.
Rico?
We're all kind of unsure
Rico
about
Shay?
it. We don't know.
Prince
we know
Puma
there's
Shay?
a chosen one.
Oh my God! Jesus! What? Who would have thought a
That's
few
gonna be
short
ball
months
footage
ago
here.
we would have even had the opportunity to see this match.
But as we start seeing him have these crazy matches and willing to put it all out there for the fans,
suplex, just
his
bouncing
name and everything
Puma Shay.
started rising until he was the top dude.
Drew Galloway is the third ever Evolve champion.
He had 5 titles at one point. He used to carry 2 suitcases, and one was
5
his
titles
which I
at
could have
one-
lift off the
at
ground.
one time,
And
jeez.
he promoted each
Look
title.
at that. That's epic.
After about a year and a half, he was the top independent wrestler in the world.
Pretty
I feel
dang
so lucky
epic.
in front of all of you because I legit fell back in love with wrestling, and it's thanks to all of you.
Came
Thanks
out
to
just
SCW.
with titles, holding up the titles and wearing
I've
one
always
too.
Loved wrestling, and whenever I can step up and help it, you know, it really means the world to me. And I had this unique opportunity. That is how it's done.
Hello everybody, Mr. Fight TV here. On day 5 of 5, and a week in the life of Drew.
My brand's growing, and I started realizing that, my goodness, I can make a difference to these companies.
People that had no interest in wrestling would ask me like, hey, do you wrestle for the same place where that Drew McIntyre wrestles?
What?
Oh, what a
His
beautiful
schedule was
suplex
insane.
right there by Noam
His
Dar.
body was beat up, and yet he worked just as hard in front
What
of
was
a couple
that?
of hundred people on tour than he did in front of thousands.
Leaping tombstone. Goodness.
We went to places that no one ever
He was on a
expected
mission, yeah, I'm
an
seeing
independent wrestling company, especially from the UK, to ever reach.
We touched the stars, if only for a moment. But what a beautiful moment it was.
ICW is selling out arenas?
My life was very difficult. during
I
that
remember
period.
watching it, and the
Rewarding
atmosphere is
as hell,
just
but very, very
awesome.
difficult.
They loved it.
We have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. How long's the drive, Greg?
7 hours, 11 minutes, that's without stopping.
We're, I don't even know. Manchester. Manchester.
I was running myself into the ground with a wrestling schedule, but then running my immunity into the ground with the constant nights out and the constant catch up with friends. But the most difficult thing of all was obviously trying to maintain my personal relationship, because I was never there.
I would be lucky if I saw Drew 1 week out of every month.
So we just had a couple of
Dang,
drinks,
really?
And we're heading back to have an excessive amount of alcohol in preparation for tomorrow's match.
As a wrestler,
WWE
I
releases
thought he was
people just
doing
to see how well they
everything
do.
he
You think so?
Could do.
Look all right now. I feel like a shape. You look good. These pictures say I look okay.
As a person and as a man and as a partner, I still didn't think he was doing everything that he could have been doing.
There came a turning point in 2016 when I broke my neck.
Oh, dang.
And had to take the first time off that I'd basically ever had.
Broke his neck? What the heck?
It was hard.
How'd that happen?
And this sounds selfish, but I was kind of relieved that he had 8 weeks at home because he was never, ever home. And I think that period helped our relationship.
During that time that I was home, we definitely had a couple of serious conversations, and she spoke to my family about a couple of things and made it clear that I really needed to make some big changes as a man and a partner.
I had to call his family and just let them know the reality of his drinking problem, and that if this didn't change, I was done at this point.
You watched,
Things need to
The
change.
Show Must Go On.
She underlined things need to change.
They were all so
Who's 24 was
And
that?
They said, Caitlin, don't worry about it.
might have.
We're gonna make sure he gets on the right track. And he did. He really did.
That's awesome. He actually
I started looking into
made the
a better
changes that
diet,
he needed to.
and suddenly I just felt so much better. But the biggest difference of all was cutting all that partying out, drinking all the time, and making those bad decisions. I also asked Caitlin to marry me.
Oh, they weren't married
It
at
was a
that
huge
point.
period of my life, professionally and personally.
She's knocked some sense into him, that's for sure. She's the best thing that could have happened to him.
The Drew I knew was back.
WrestleMania 36.
It was
Oh.
good.
I don't know.
I really just felt
Maybe?
like, okay, we're on the right path now. At this point, I was so confident in my ability. I was like, okay, I know I can make a difference
Maybe
wherever
not.
I go right now. I believe in myself. I look the part. I act the part. What's the next move? And it wasn't long after that that I ended up back in WWE. I remember talking to William Regal, who'd always been a mentor of mine, watched my progress, and he told me, would you take a call from Triple H first before you make any decisions? And sure enough, Hunter and I had a conversation, and he was very proud of what I'd achieved within wrestling, but more importantly, the man I'd become. And it was made clear that I'll only want to come to NXT. His plan was only NXT. It's somewhere that the hardcore fan base know what I'm all about now. It's a place I can be a leader and help bring
good
people up.
decision.
It's such a revolving door of top talent. And that's where I wanted to go, where I was going to go, and the mind was made up after that conversation.
It's a good decision, man. NXT was perfect.
Sold out. Welcome to NXT TakeOver Orlando.
I got the call that I'm going to be showing up in the crowd at TakeOver the day of, I believe it was.
Dang.
I remember the panic of the morning.
They're like,
Started
hey,
off
can
with
you get down
chaos.
here? We want you on the show in like an hour.
That moment was so anticipated for so long. I think that's what made his nerves grow.
My brain was just racing so fast. They rushed me straight out there. I sit down in the crowd.
Yeah,
and I
give
thought
him
to myself,
some.
oh God, what if they don't remember
give
me?
him some
I look so
humility
different.
right
What if
off
they
the
don't know who
bat.
I am? What if there's silence? They put me up and I'm just like, there's just complete silence for like 15,000 people.
You know who that is? The question is, what is Drew McIntyre doing at TakeOver tonight?
But thankfully, when I showed up,
Yep, they
people
knew who he
cheered.
was.
So that was a pretty cool moment.
It's awesome because, like they were saying, the NXT crowd is a hardcore crowd. They know about the independent scene. A lot of them do. So they probably all had been kind of following.
I know my plan is to be the champion, but it ain't
rise
gonna come
back
easy.
to
So this is day one.
that
And that's the
level,
way
you
I've always thought of it. Keeping that mentality.
Perfect idea to put him there.
Difficult.
The big man from Scotland, ready to shake things up in this new era.
Goodness, that
He was on a
Claymore.
mission when he came back.
Incredible
Just
time
cracking
because he'd
people.
almost proved himself all over again.
He became the measuring stick.
McIntyre has looked unstoppable.
Goodness.
If you did not commit like Drew McIntyre did, then you knew you were never going to reach that level.
From the chosen one to #1 in NXT.
I was like, wow, this is crazy. Like everything is on track.
Good
and
stuff.
I was feeling
No, I'm Dar,
on
yeah.
top of the world at the time.
Alicia Fox. Goodness, man. Just destroying people.
Raw was the best step, and I couldn't have asked for a better reintroduction.
Prodigal son has returned.
Putting in the work.
He was just like an animal during that time. He was a maniac. He was just super focused.
Goodness. No, they're not gonna address the injury that he suffered at NXT. Guess they're leaving that part out.
Finally, when the time was right, the puzzle pieces started falling into place.
In the future for 12 years, it's time to become the present.
The following is the 30-man.
Oh. Yeah, so they just skipped the injury and return.
The road to WrestleMania starts now.
He was doing the Claymore and TNA. Oh, really?
We've never seen happen. Lesnar has annihilated every man that's
Yeah, they didn't mention the TNA stuff, and they didn't mention his injury he got at TakeOver. The time he had to take off to come back.
Backstage, I knew Brock was in there. I knew he was on the rampage. My career was almost playing like a montage through my head. And I was like, you go out there, you kill this, and no longer is it potential. No longer Drew's the future. And that's when I marched out there and the look in my eyes, that's what was going through my head. Been the future for freaking 12 years. It's time to become the present.
Low blow from Ricochet.
Here we go, a star is born.
Rock took that Claymore so perfectly.
I've been in
Rock
the ring
just
for some
flies
pretty big
over the
reactions
top rope.
before, but that one, for me, was by far the biggest reaction that I've heard.
Come on,
It was when
Lashley
the
had a good
electricity
feud.
in
Oh,
the building
really?
really started like flowing through you.
Dang, oh my goodness. Just tossing
As
people.
soon as he eliminated Brock, I'm like, man, Drew's going to win. This is Drew's moment.
Very few men have won more than one. Roman Reigns
Throughout death, Roman was about to get booed out of this building if he would have done that. Claymore just decapitates Roman. Epic. Wow.
All I can say is it is about damn time.
It's probably the loudest pop I've ever heard in my entire career.
The roof nearly came off the bleeding place. Winning that, it really
That
etches
Rumble
your
was
name
good.
into history. Because there's not too many people that can say that they won the Royal Rumble.
There's a standing ovation at Minute Maid Park, and deservedly so. Over 40,000 fans
Heck yeah.
standing in appreciation for Drew McIntyre.
As I say, it was crazy enough that the crowd reacted the way they did to me winning. And then finally, when I got eyes on the bars, not just in the UK, across the world, people were just going crazy.
Yeah! Everything goes crazy.
There's nothing in Scotland that brings everybody together as a country.
It'd ruin everything.
There's nothing where everybody's all collective
Definitely
unit
ruins
as
some
one.
people's lives,
But when he
but
won the Rumble that night itself,
I don't think
watched the
wrestling
videos
has
and the
been
pubs
hit as
and the
hard as
clubs.
other things. Yeah, You just see the whole place shaking.
He was the first British winner of the Royal Rumble. No matter what happens to the rest of his career, he'll have that moment. He'll have the crowd that night. That'll live on forever.
Yeah, it was really good. Yeah, without the crowd, it's definitely has less of a
going to WrestleMania.
less of like a super hype moment to it, but it still matters, especially after what he's gone through.
I challenge Brock Lesnar.
I love it. He didn't take his time or anything. I challenged Brock Lesnar.
I was like, okay, Drew, like, just think about it. What's the ideal situation? What's the biggest match you could be in right now? I think Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. Are you big enough? Okay, that would encourage me to train hard on the gym. Can you step eye to eye with him and people don't laugh? He's got Paul Heyman, one of the best of all time on the microphone. You got to get better on the microphone. I'd use it to encourage me to keep going and keep better and better.
Runs out, cracks him in the mouth.
I remember a specific
Yeah,
moment,
it was still
actually. I was
good.
coming back from my segment on Raw. I went to the locker room, and Ricochet pointed to the screen and went, oh, that's kind of cool. And I turned around for the first time. I saw Brock Lesnar versus Drew McIntyre for the WWE Championship at WrestleMania. He's holding the title, and I had to sit down for a second because I'd remembered envisioning this so many times. Couldn't be any more perfect. You know, I moved to Tampa to train at FCW, and I'd lived there. It was my American hometown. And now WrestleMania was going to happen. I was in the main event of it for the title. Everything's come full circle. It is absolutely perfect. Nothing can go wrong.
Yeah. Just shows, man. Nothing could go wrong. Uh-oh.
We've got some breaking
Now they're
news on
showing.
coronavirus.
Yep.
It has indeed
And here
reached
comes the
outbreak
virus.
proportions and likely pandemic proportions.
During that period, you know, things start coming out in the news about COVID-19, and you hear about it and you think, we hear about things all the time, and it doesn't really, you know, go anywhere. And then it started picking up steam.
The World Health Organization has just declared that this is a pandemic.
I don't think it's me. I think somebody else has it. I think I'm number 2.
than they are right now. NCAA has made the decision to cancel the men's and women's tournament.
Oh, I am number 1 now.
I was in
Ruined
the
everything.
UK on a media tour.
Ruined everything.
We are,
Definitely ruined a lot of people's lives.
An advert or a commercial in America for BT Sports to promote
Lesnar! It's the Lesnar ad.
Happening one way or another.
Nice. It's the Lesnar ad.
As you heard President Trump speak there at the Oval Office, he talked about these travel bans.
I'm number
Obviously,
1.
initially,
Finally
with
number 1
China,
again.
with South Korea, it's now been extended to Europe as well for the next 30 days.
I got a text message at 1 a.m. telling me we're pulling you out. We just want to make sure you're out there as a safety precaution. You know, things are looking like they're going to get pretty bad. I'm pissed off.
Call at 1 in the
Things
morning.
are screwed up with the current climate going on right now in the world.
He was meant to be here for an extra day where he was going to come and see the family.
One hit, yep.
And he phoned and he said, I've got to go now, because if I don't go now, I might not even get back in the country.
I love that ad. That ad really got me hyped for their matchup, even more than I was.
I don't feel so positive about it. And during that period, especially when I was
awesome
flying, I was
wrestling's
like,
still been on during that.
all right, this is not looking good, but WrestleMania is still going to go ahead.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Nobody knew for sure what the hell was happening.
Vince does
When they
care.
said they're gonna go
He
ahead,
does.
It was like it really was kind of like
He does like providing
how's
entertainment
this gonna
during
play out? Like,
hard,
how's it gonna look?
bad times.
My initial reaction, I'm not exactly proud of it, was, you know, anger. Almost like a woe is me kind of attitude. Like, you've got to
Yo,
freaking kidding
Big
me.
Falcon Tank, what's going on, man?
It's going to happen, and it's happening on my terms.
Oh my goodness.
And WrestleMania is going to be in front of no one. You got to be freaking kidding me. It was after that where I really
Falcon
started
Mania.
getting into everything, understanding, you know, how much this was affecting the
It's
world.
Falcon Mania.
Drop
Dude,
that
thank
selfish
you for the
outlook.
bits. That's the number 1
We're pushing ahead.
cheer of the
We're
day.
giving the world WrestleMania. We're giving the world an escape during
Tip top.
the most difficult time
top.
in my generation, okay, this is bigger than like my moment in an arena full of
Thank
people
you.
screaming.
100 bits. Just knows how to make an entrance. Thank you very much, man. Did you get to see TakeOver?
Very close to WrestleMania now.
Cameron's trying out all the commands.
I was hoping to make a 15-minute drive to the Raymond James.
You watched the Drew 24/7 already. Oh, you jumped the gun. You got ahead of me. I'm watching it right now.
St. Petersburg to Orlando, Florida.
Falconmania. Watched Gritty too long. 3 months. Sounds good to me. Number 20, number 33, number 43, number 52, all time. Dang. Look at that. Stacking. Heartbreak.
APC was weird. Really weird.
His name changes. Making records.
Nobody was there. Like, it was such a minimal crew. And I had the locker room essentially to myself.
31.
So I was just sitting there trying to remind myself what's going on right now.
30 was great too, though.
No, that's a lie. 14 minutes, my match starts. Been known to be last minute, but this is
wow.
I remember looking at the time thinking, the main event in WrestleMania in 15 minutes, and I'm tying my boots. Something doesn't seem right with this.
Yeah,
Like,
dang,
it's
wow.
Very,
I
very
did not know
bizarre.
that.
I was like, my goodness, you better snap into it.
15 minutes before he's going to wrestle Brock Lesnar for the title. He's lacing his boots up.
I finally got backstage, which is a very narrow hallway. I was like, okay, it started becoming real. And the second my music hit, I just slipped right into it and just was fully aware of what this was.
Dang.
The following.
I gotta mute that theme song. So crazy. 15 minutes before he was tying his boots up. Biggest match of his whole career, and he's like, oh, okay, hang on a second, let me get ready. Don't start my music yet, hang on.
Tonight at WrestleMania, it is all about the WWE Championship. For the first time ever, Brock Lesnar goes one-on-one.
I love how legitimate he looks against Brock, too.
Here comes Lesnar right out of the gates, not giving McIntyre any space in this fight.
Claymore. Dang. Right to the head.
Brock Lesnar kicked out of the Claymore. All right for the Claymore. And now Lesnar, German suplex.
I wish they didn't do a WrestleMania like that. You wish they had the Thunderdome back then? Yeah, that would have been cool. Still looks cool. The big giant WrestleMania symbol and everything.
This is the beginning of the end for Drew McIntyre. This is the reality of facing the Beast incarnate.
Oh, the suplexes.
Are now setting up for an F5. F5. Covered by Lesnar.
We rough chats too much. I don't think so.
A kick out at one by McIntyre. How?
I'm just glad someone other than Brock is champ. Yeah, I haven't really liked his reigns. I mean, he's a legit champion, but it's just what they do with it. It hardly ever shows up. The title is just nowhere to be found. Hit him again. But him and Paul are a great combination. I just wish he would be around more. But yeah, Drew is definitely a better look right now. Oh my goodness. Another one while he was kneeling. Yeah, that match was not long at all.
McIntyre is WWE champion.
This little montage of them showing it might be just as long as the match.
It is overwhelming when it actually happens.
Dang, look at that.
This has been such a long journey. the prophecy did come true.
Yeah, 1
He
million
really is the
chat.
chosen one. Vince was right.
1 million what? 1 million lines?
At the end of the day, all that really matters is him holding the title over his head in that ring. There may not have been 90,000 people around him, but there was a hell of a lot of people watching at home.
I saw the floor camera. Couldn't help myself. I was like, I need to tell everybody how I feel. And I reached out to the camera and I told them, thank you for supporting Drew McIntyre. Thank you for choosing WWE during this difficult
he's
time.
not a bad
really
wrestler
meant
at
the world
all.
to me. And
He's one of the more legit wrestlers that WWE has ever had. Even in real life.
This is a WrestleMania. The world stood still. We gave everyone an escape, and I won the title, and history will remember that.
Wow. World champion. From release to world champion.
It was weird that I got to sit down on the couch. We watched WrestleMania like everybody else.
I thought it was great. For me, it was like, this is probably the only time I'm ever gonna be able to sit down with my husband in our favorite spot on the couch with our cats and have a bowl of popcorn and watch him at WrestleMania.
Yeah, that's crazy because they filmed it ahead of time, so he got to actually see it live as we were seeing it.
The referee handed it to me on the screen, which was cool when I had my moment. But back home, I got presented the WWE title by my wife, which was pretty fitting. Because, you know, she was as much part of it as I was.
That's awesome.
He was just smiling, you know, his happy smile with his dimples.
Already had his side
you
plates
don't really
and
get
everything.
to see too often, but he was just genuinely happy.
Yeah, Brock is.
I was thinking about
once in a lifetime
everything
type of talent.
That, I've been through on the journey, the sacrifices my family and wife have made, and here we are. It's exactly how I imagined.
Nightbot talks too much. Yeah, I got Nightbot in here to help people know what's up, how you guys can support, where you can go to look at stuff.
It was an amazing moment for a family. Just
helpful.
I wish we could have been there, like in a different world. It's still an unbelievable moment. He'll cherish that to the day he dies, and he earned it. So nobody can say he didn't earn it.
I can't hear anyone.
Good stuff, man.
Damn it, how do I get audio? Oh, here we go. I got audio.
You're old.
I spoke to them on Zoom.
Sure
it was
you are.
like, I don't even know what time over there.
Grandpa
like
Mo.
1, 2, 3 in the morning.
I was getting worried that I wasn't going to kick out after you started hitting all those F5s.
Yeah, the third one I thought that was over.
My dad?
Guess who tried first? Your dad, he knew it.
Caitlin, can you hear me? Mm-hmm. Thank you for looking after my boy.
Oh.
Thank you. Hold it together, Dad. You got this.
That was a good night.
I don't know if he would have made it
that was a
without her.
special night.
He seemed like he was,
It was
down and out.
the proudest moment of my life.
Yeah, it's only fitting wait for WrestleMania and my title win to happen, I guess.
His mom wasn't even
like if it
supposed
went
to
all
have
plan,
kids, man.
Like it wouldn't exactly match my past
That's
10 years of
crazy.
everything going sideways and hitting roadblocks and going off the road and then get back on the road and then going off track and then get back on the road.
So I think they were less surprised than me. I was still trying to take it all in, trying to believe it's real, and trying to
match
this
The
moment.
Rock?
Don't believe it's real, but yeah, they were very, very happy.
I
love you all too.
can't say that I do or don't, man. Probably just have to see it to jog my memory. Yay! He's throwing at him. Oh, popcorn in his face.
I'm the champion now.
I'm the champion now. You're cleaning it up.
His mother, she would say, I knew he would do it. And as he says, she's at every one of his matches. Everyone.
She got him some Moet for his champion, or not for his championship, but for one of his past
when you look at Drew
celebrations.
McIntyre's journey, it's a fairy tale. He might not like to admit it, because he's a big strong man, but it's a picture-perfect fairy tale. It really is.
It's a very
Drew
up and down
McIntyre
fairy tale.
went from a small town in Scotland an insane professional career, and
Lesnar's
then
first
won the Royal
championship win.
Rumble,
Oh, okay.
and then beat
I don't
Brock
know.
Lesnar for
Can't
the
say that I
WWE
remember the
Championship.
match.
It is mind-blowing.
Drew being the first ever British-born WWE champion is it's unfathomable.
The Drew McIntyre era
Everything that we've
began,
done in Scotland.
You could say that.
Drew validated it that night because now it's achievable, it's attainable.
For him to come from something with so little people, like it's just such a testament to how hard he worked, and I think everybody kind of relates to him.
SummerSlam?
Doesn't matter
Oh, okay.
who you are, where you come from. If you follow your dreams, you can do it. And
Got
Drew
me.
McIntyre standing there with the
probably a
WWE
good match.
championship in his hand
Brock
was confirmation.
Brock was clean in the ring back then.
Definitely takes pride in
It's
being
not bad
somebody
now,
that
it's
the
just
company
not as-
trusts and has
not as
placed
crisp.
confidence in him to be in a leadership position.
That's my responsibility to think big picture and get people talking, and hopefully during these times entertain a bunch of people who are sitting indoors.
He's just
Definitely
so
one of the
happy
faces
to
of
do
the
that
company now.
and show people that he can do so
Shirai
much
Mac,
more
man.
than just wrestle.
I'm literally signing cards of myself because people want to collect them, which is insane to me.
Fulfilling his dream, fulfilling his potential and his destiny.
Can you imagine that? Getting to sign
fantastic.
stuff and people
There
want
is
to
no
see it.
questioning the passion
People want
and
to have it and
desire
collect it.
of Drew McIntyre, the WWE Champion.
Thank you, everybody. Mwah.
Much as I see it every day, I still find it hard to believe that I did it. My life's dream.
Oh, they got some Thunderdome footage in this too. Nice. Wow, what a documentary. What a ride. We would like to thank everyone. I wonder if they asked if they could have some TNA footage, or if they just said, nah,
Rated T for T.
let's not advertise them. Wow, that was definitely. I am so glad that they put that together. I didn't know what happened. All I heard was just, oh, he left. I didn't know that all that stuff had come crashing down. I just thought he got like too cocky for his spot or something. It seemed like that would be the story because of how quick they shot him up, you know? Wow. All right. Well, it's time for a little talk, a little chat. Should have been dull. Oh yes, I'm not muted. Okay, good, good. Yep, we didn't rate it yet. I was going to, but I didn't want to miss any of that Drew McIntyre. That was very informative. It was heart wrenching at certain parts. Just really a good 24, a good documentary. And I'm glad that I know now. There are parts that were left out, but I already know those parts. That's how I know they're left out. So. Would have been nice to see some of the TNA stuff, but I can understand why they might not want to include that type of footage. Yes, I put my predictions of who was going to win tonight over here. Man, well, all there is to do is rate it. I'm sure you guys have had enough time to think it out, so let's find out, guys. If you watched NXT TakeOver 31 along with me and you have a review, I'd like to know what you rated it out of 10. Out of 10, yeah. Let's find out. See what you guys thought. I don't know that I live in a world where this was not a worthy show to watch, but I want to see what you guys thought. NXT. So what would you guys say? Out of 10, what's your review? WrestleMania 20, Brock versus Goldberg. Oh yeah, but that's because they knew that it was over. It's because the crowd already knew what was up, what was happening, and they didn't care. Both Goldberg and Brock were like, whatever. they didn't care about the match. So it really showed. All right, let's see these ratings. All right, Cameron says 8.8. That's a pretty high score. I think that this event deserves some pretty high marks. We Were Up says 8.5. We Were Up really liked it. Nice. Ringmaster says 8.4. Oh my. Snipes at 8.8. Snipes agrees with Cameron, the Cameronian. Snipes some high marks. Braun says 8.7. Jeez, man, this is getting some good stuff. 8.1 says Mo. Mo's still above an 8. Empire says 8.5. Let's see. Is Michael gonna give it a score over here? Yeah, they knew. Yeah, Ember Moon, that was awesome. Tony Storm was awesome. Oh, 8.5 says Michael. All right, I got you. I got you. I yell like a schoolgirl. Oh my. Ay. Okay, so what I'll say is that there really wasn't a match on this fight card that underwhelmed me. I didn't think that any one of these matches was any lesser than what we would normally see at a takeover. Even some of them might have went a little more in terms of the length of the match and the brutality of the matches. It looked like everybody is taking an ice bath tonight. Even some security guards. The setup, the layout of the place was just an incredibly epic surprise. I absolutely love the way it looks. Live fans and the Thunderdome-esque TV screens with fans virtually there. The screens, just the chain link fence, the plexiglass, just the acoustics of the place. It really just sounded like it was alive, you know. So just very, very good, surprising, great setup. Damian Priest and Johnny Gargano, they killed it. I don't think Johnny can have a bad takeover match, honestly. I think he could just wake up and roll right out of bed into the ring and put on some epic stuff. Damian Priest is money. I'm glad he kept the title. I think he can do a little bit more with that right now than with Johnny having it, because he's been to the top of the roost. I think this is Damian Priest's time to really show what he's got and maybe bring some more, even some more prestige to that title over the course of his title reign. So we'll see, but man, that was good. The Candice LeRae and Io Shirai match, that might have been the match of the night. Between that and Kyle O'Reilly, I don't know, man. There's nothing else I can really say about it. I thought both of those women brought it in a way that, I mean, I could expect maybe on paper, but they did it in real life. Just everything was clean, man. They did a great job. Push Damian more for him to beat Johnny? Yeah, for sure. Velveteen versus Kushida, surprisingly, I was not disappointed. Kushida actually bringing that heel status out of him, but he was fighting against Velveteen, and they had Velveteen as the heel as well. But Kushida was getting cheered as the hero there, so I guess he's less of a heel or something. Very funny outfit
It's not just about
Very,
sitting
very
in the
funny
front seat.
outfit that
It's about knowing what you're doing.
Velveteen brought, mocking the Back to the Future gimmick of Kushida, so coming out as Doc Brown. I found that funny. That was just another layer of like cool, mockingly cocky attitude of Velveteen. And this match, my goodness, ay. Just good stuff. Very, very good stuff between these two. Kushida, I'm actually looking forward to seeing his next match now, which is something that I have not said too often. So props there. Both of these guys really got me more interested. Who else? Who else wrestled? Santos. Santos Escobar versus Swerve. These guys, I mean, I don't know if they could put on a bad match together either. And you know that they're gonna have chemistry because they've actually worked in the past together, and you've already seen them wrestle in NXT together. You've seen them wrestle this style. Just incredible, and I'm so glad that they've done what they've done with this cruiserweight title, because it right now it matters, I would say, in almost the same regard as like, I would say right when Neville got it. When Neville got it with the King of the Cruiserweights gimmick, I would say that Santos is bringing it back to that, like, oh, I'm actually wanting to watch this, and not just because it's this product. It's like something that's interesting now with his Fantasma, Legado del Fantasma team with him, and just wrestling the roof off the place every time he comes out here. Yeah, charisma and all that is great too. Toni Storm showing up on the screen was a very, very surprising move. And then on top of that, they dogpiled on how epic this women's division is going to be now, because they also brought in Ember Moon. So Ember Moon is back in NXT. I'm so happy, because I thought her injury was just the end of it, you know. And you guys know me. I picked her as my GSL character, so I do see a lot of potential in her. She's got a good look. She's good in the ring. Hopefully she stays healthy and she can have a good long career. So just great surprises here as well. And then the main event, Kyle O'Reilly versus Finn Balor. Just brutality incarnate. These guys really looked like they were fighting each other. This was a fight, and it was an incredible. It wasn't just a brutal fight. You know, sometimes wrestling matches can get to that point where it's such a brutal match that it doesn't have that technical flair that can be respected by people who want to see a good wrestling match, and it can just get to that point of being just some breakdown of brawling. And this was a good balance between the two. It got vicious where it needed to. It was hard hitting. It was fast paced. It had good transitions, good mat based wrestling. It brought out just the Finn that I love seeing, the one that's like, yes, this dude can wrestle. Look at this. And Kyle O'Reilly, he really pushed him to the brink. Kyle O'Reilly bleeding from the mouth, Finn bleeding from the mouth, just targeting each other's limbs, targeting each other's from that kick to the stomach that really crumpled Kyle, selling that the whole entire rest of the match, and it being that point of that targeted point by Finn, just so good. And then him being able to turn the match somewhat back in his favor, Kyle, by utilizing all of his different know-how to target the legs of Finn Balor and really take him down a notch as well. Just brilliantly done. And also the Swerve match. I got to talk about one last thing in that match. They exposed the turnbuckle earlier, and Swerve used it against Santos Escobar on his arm, and then it ended up being his downfall at the end because he fell and hit his head on it. It was just great. What you see earlier comes back, and it's foreshadowed throughout the match. I loved it. Absolutely great. There wasn't a bad match on this fight card whatsoever. There was some good story beats as well, because now with Adam Cole getting attacked by Ridge Holland, Ridge might be coming further and faster than what I originally thought, and I think he looks like $1 million. And if he's going to have a feud with Adam Cole or all the Undisputed Era, And we also recently saw, what's his name? Dexter Lumis was backstage last NXT, so maybe he's back on track to get back in this ring sometime soon. So it's just a great moment in time, and this really showed off that there are people on this roster who will just destroy it whenever they are needed to do it. So overall, I'm going to give this an 8.4. I think this was a great pay-per-view. I think that all we really needed was maybe it's unfortunate that we've had such a small period of time to build some of this stuff up because of the unfortunate injury to Karrion Kross. But man, they have really picked up the pieces and done some incredible stuff. I'm giving it an 8.4. I think this is one of the better pay-per-views of the year, and it definitely has my endorsement as a watch this. Watch this, okay? Go to work and tell somebody to watch this for sure. I think Dream picked a good singer to model his gimmick after. Yeah, I like that. I like the gimmick. Yes, 8.4 from me. So let's do the math. Let's do the math. It's everyone's favorite part. The math. Mathematics. Gritty math time. Biggest rating yet? Yeah, I think I have rated some stuff like an 8.3 before, but 8.4 might be the highest thing I've done this year. But it's just incredible. They did a great job, and nothing disappointed me. There's not really much that I could say besides it could have been bigger if we would have had Karrion, or it could have been a little tighter in certain places. But I don't know, man. This was definitely a good thing. When's the gritty math emote? Gritty math emote. That's a good idea. Save that for the bits maybe. Maybe that'll be a bits emote. All right, so here we go. We got 8.8, 8.5, 8.4, 8.8, 8.7. That's 5 scores? Yeah, 5 scores. 8.1, 8.5, 8.5, and 8.4. So that's 9 scores. Count them again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. So 76.7 is what it adds up to. Divided by 9 equals, I don't think it's any any doubt here. 8.5. Wow. This was it's a home run. Yeah, Ember Moon did return. I'm glad NXT as well. She can really get a fresh start here with just some of the best in the industry are hanging around here in the women's division. So that's just, it's a wrap, man. And Toni Storm, I mean, they're already killing it. They already got Rhea Ripley. They already got a whole bunch of people. It's like Dakota Kai, all these, man, it's on. It is on. Let's get them to point. I should give it a 7. So, I don't even think that would have done much, Mo. I think this was a wrap. 7 points. They tied up with AEW. AEW does have the schedule advantage with the upcoming events they have, but man, I don't foresee it being very much of a blowout. 5 out of 10. You know I wouldn't let you do that, especially not to this. This is way better than a 5 out of 10. Ay. Well, there you guys have it. That was the coverage for the evening. I look forward to seeing everybody on the morrow for Raw and the rest of our festivities. I'm gonna take a much needed rest after the everything to the wall coverage that I've been given this week. I am feeling a little tired, so I'm gonna try to rest up and see if I can feel better tomorrow. But I gotta say, you guys made this such a better day than it would have been without your presence, without you guys hanging out, without your comments, without the comedy, without just the interaction. You guys rock. Thank you so much for being part of everything. And like I said, I'm gonna rest up, and I will be seeing you guys on the next Gritty Urban Saga. No, I know, man, but gotta do it. Gotta take care of myself, man, or else there won't be streams, you know. But that was So chat.